right, song's on. You can dance now.
I have my own music going, but it's okay.
Let's go. Be good if I had the talking point drop, right?
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the end.
I can't hear what you're saying. I have my music.
Now you're good.
Music really loud.
You're
I
fine.
stopped
I
it
just
though.
couldn't. You're good. I couldn't hear you because I had you once, and then I heard your stream on the back end twice. So here we are.
Oh,
We're good though. We're good. We're good.
right.
We're good.
Before we go anywhere, I just want to point out everything I've got going on behind me.
Okay.
I've got the
You got
hat.
a whole lot.
I've got the hat. Not wearing the hat. Had my
Nah.
hair for work today.
Gelled.
We got the hat,
Nice.
right? We
Mhm.
have the Sam. Oh, let's go this way. We have the Sam Bradford jersey.
Christ, dude.
What pain that is. We have a Todd Gurley jersey, and what you can't see on the piano under the good vibe sign is a Marshall Faulk jersey. That has seen better days.
See, that's probably the best one you got. Is it
Well,
a Super Bowl in like stitched one, or
brother. That is like my mom paid like $75 for it when I was like 8.
No? That's based.
The year they like went to the Super Bowl and they were really good. And
So
my mom was like,
basically, you bought it off a truck.
it was super cheap.
fell off the back.
The shit is falling off of it. I shit
It
you
fell off the
not.
back of a truck, literally.
Like,
We're
$100.
not
Listen,
sponsored by anything, so I took the label off my water. So
yeah,
fuck that.
I just have a big thing, you know?
I mean, I got a big thing too.
Wait.
What?
What?
Big dude swinging?
I didn't spend $100 on that jersey. My brother knew a guy who used to sell them things off the back of the truck for $35, stitched and everything.
Shit.
Looked legit, but they're bootleg. So that Sam Bradford jersey was that. The Todd Gurley jersey I spent $110 on. That, I mean, listen, I'll buy it again. He was one of the better running backs of their time. But here we go.
I'm listening. But he said but, so that's a
What
hard but.
What about a butt? All right, listen, I'm opening up the Super Bowl pool site. We have, I believe, let me look right here. I'll tell you the exact number. We have 47 boxes sold out of 100. I was a little nervous. I'm still nervous because we're about halfway there, but I think we can do it. Gotta tell your friends. Listen, if we don't do it, you just get your money back. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's $5 a box, whatever.
$5 a box. We need to sell 53. I'd be willing to go in a few more if we get close.
I forgot how many I bought.
I don't know.
5, 10, 50, 20. Maybe we bought 5.
You might have bought
another
5. Yeah, I'd be willing to buy another 5 or 10 myself.
Yeah,
just to you know, if we're at like 90,
yeah.
I'll get us.
Yeah,
I'll get us there. You know, we'll get there. We'll get there.
Yeah.
But we got to get there. If we don't get there, oh, of course. By the way, I have my Aaron Donald jersey on. Can't forget that.
That's it, dude. That's it.
So,
Aaron fucking Donald.
listen, MVP talk. Aaron Donald could be.
I mean, listen. I have to ask you a question. So, like, guess what?
Yeah.
Actually, the real question is, does your chain hang to your ding-a-lang? That's kind of the real question.
Always.
Okay, that's just all I wanted to
And it doesn't mean that it's a combination of my dick doesn't really go very far because it's like really little, and my chain is really, really, really long.
Got it.
So it's like a combination of two. It's actually extra long because I have like a big belly that it's got to go up and around. By the way,
you have the extra links. Is that what it is?
right. I had to buy
Got
them
it, got
actually
it.
special because got it like
customly fit and made.
right, custom. Listen, it's like going to the tailor. You have to just get it all like custom done. By the way, we have Pulse Moto joining us with a party of 2. I don't have any alerts on this. Just so we're clear, this scene has no alerts.
I was wondering why, because I was like, I hosted and I didn't even get a noti for it.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, we
That's
don't
okay.
we don't talk about Bruno. You know.
That's it, dude. That's it.
So, anyhow, appreciate
There you
that, Thomas. Hello, welcome to everybody joining us. We have Super Bowl to talk about. I mean, that's the game on everybody's mind, right? That's what's happening. And
I mean, there's a lot going on in the world.
it's
Like,
crazy.
Super Bowl is one of them.
It's almost like there's so much more than the Super Bowl going on right now if you're a fan of sports in general. I am a huge fan of sports in general. I follow baseball. I mean, you're probably more into baseball right now than I am, but I'm a big basketball fan, and I have been
To
following
be
the trade
honest
deadline.
with you, I'm not.
I mean, listen, it's been nuts. It's been nuts.
It's depressing.
Baseball's in a weird spot right now. Baseball's in a weird spot. So,
College
it's
basketball though is kind of where it's
college
going on
basketball.
right now for
Listen,
me.
big. I mean, just a quick on an aside. A couple big like knockdowns over the weekend during the week.
Yo,
Auburn lost.
Arkansas? Hello?
Auburn lost like 2 days ago. That was kind of big.
The
They
Arkansas bit.
had 19 wins in a row. I mean, listen, they still look great. They lost in like overtime. So I mean, it is what it is. Ricky has news, by the way, so I'm intrigued by that. But anyway,
Okay.
we go on to the Super Bowl. It's what's on everybody's mind. It's the big news, especially if you're just a football fan or a sports fan in general. We have the Rams and the Bengals. This guy Ricky's gonna get a job. You want to come work for the podcast? We don't pay much, but we'll hire you to do some shit that we don't want to do.
Small shekels. That's it. Small
Like,
shekels.
Mecklings,
That's it.
Thoughts is in here, like in the overlay. Listen, this is the podcast, baby. This is the greatest sports talk podcast. This is episode 3. If you ain't here, you ain't nowhere. Just saying. You like that? If you ain't here, you nowhere. That was good.
That's pretty good. That's pretty
good. If
good.
you ain't here, you nowhere. Anyhow,
You ain't here. But if you ain't here, you're over there, or like you're there, like you're not here, like
I mean,
just in space time continuum.
what?
Anyway.
What?
I don't know.
Neither do I. That's okay.
Okay. We're out.
We have 2 guys making their Super Bowl debut: Joe Burrow, Matt Stafford. Greatness of my Rams fan. Nah. Could you tell? Joe Burrow will make his debut. This is his second year in the league. He lost a little more than half of last year with a torn ACL. Made it back for the beginning of the season, and he is he is ready to make his debut in the bowl. The youngest of anybody in their career. Anyone drafted number 1, not earliest in their career, because we've seen rookies in the Super Bowl. I believe Dan Marino was a rookie in the Super Bowl. But aside from that, we have Matt Stafford making his debut in the bowl 13 years into his career. That's the latest anybody drafted number 1 will make their debut in the Super Bowl. I think it's insane that there are 2 number 1 picks going head to head. One thing I'm liking is that everybody is on the Burrow Bengals bandwagon right now. Everybody's riding the wave. Everybody think it's dope. Everybody thinks Joe Burrow's cool as shit. Me included. Don't get it twisted. Just because I'm a Rams fan doesn't mean I don't like Joe Burrow. But I'm enjoying the fact that a lot of people are rooting for the Bengals in this game, because even though Vegas still have the Rams as the favorites, it's given that little bit of underdog edge to the Rams, a little bit of that. But wait, we can do this kind of thing. We all know you love Joe Burrow, but wait, we're here too kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
I think it gives, though, like, if you think about it too, they talk about like Joe Burrow could be the first to do a lot of things. Okay, a lot of things. You could take a team from last year that was not playoff eligible to now being playoff eligible to go to the Super Bowl this year, number 1. Number 2, you got a guy who's won a national championship, who's won a Heisman, and if he wins the Super Bowl, he would be the first person to do that. Now, there have been people to win a Heisman and win a Super Bowl. I believe Reggie Bush was one of them. However, his Heisman got taken away from him. But
I woke you say that, but it's kind of bullshit, right? With everything going on, everybody gets paid nowadays. That was kind of crap the way they used to handle that shit back in the day.
I
if
agree.
we're being
But
fair,
listen,
right?
I'll tell you what. I was a college athlete. It would have been great to like fucking just get paid by, I don't know, this girl I saw on Instagram actually today. Now that you want to bring that up, this girl is getting paid by StockX and getting paid
Paige
in
Beckers.
sneakers.
Paige Beckers. Paige
dog.
Paige Beckers is one of the best basketball players you've never seen play basketball. I'll say that right
dude,
now.
Of course.
She's hurt right now. She's hurt right now, but she's insane. UConn.
Oh, yeah.
She's nuts. Been watching her since middle school.
UConn is a breed. It's like the fucking like mecca for women's basketball. And like the men have had success over the years, but that's just crazy. But I think that that's kind of what people are riding on, and if you listen to like the sports talk radio and stuff that like in the morning, like I listen to like Boomer, and obviously was a Bengal, and like he's pulling hard for this kid, like alma mater, play for the Bengals, wants this kid to be successful. And like, I think people want to see like this 3-headed monster where it's like, he's won this. And now if he wins this, I don't think he has to ever win anything ever again. The people in Cincinnati, and I've watched like, fan videos. I don't know if you've been watching it. Like I've been retweeting all these fan videos. Like this means so much to these people. It's crazy. It's crazy.
So just to point out, 2 other people have won. I don't know about the Heisman, but I know 2 other people have won quarterbacks, and I believe they won the Heisman. I think this has happened twice before, but like a long time ago. I believe Joe Montana and I believe Joe Namath were Heisman winners and championship winners, and they won Super Bowls. I believe.
Yeah, but wait, did they win a national championship?
Well, not like the current iteration of the national championship, but they won the college championship.
Yeah,
I believe.
So I think he would be the first person within like the new confined rules to win a national championship, a Heisman, and a Super Bowl. That's kind of crazy.
That is nuts.
That's a whole resume. So think about it. Think about it. He never probably has to win ever again, right? He goes on to be like the greatest Cincinnati quarterback of all time if he wins, and he gets paid. And then that's it. Your career is your legacy is set in stone at what, second year in the league, and like you're done. Like Matthew Stafford's been grinding for 13 years, played in the shithole of Detroit, and now has an opportunity to win a Super Bowl. If you want to take the flop side of it, he now plays for the LA Rams, who can also win a Super Bowl. And now if he wins, this team was built for this. They sold out a lot of things. They got rid of a lot of draft picks. They brought a lot of people in. And I was reading, like, I don't know if you've read it, but Eric Weddle was to say that, like, after this year, like, he never wants to go back to play football. He wants to go back to hang out with his family. I believe he has children, and like, football's done for him. He came back for the sole purpose of winning a championship. Yep. This was his opportunity.
I think for me, it all sounds like sunshine and rainbows for Joe Burrow. And I think what's going to not hold him back, but I think what's going to prevent them from winning the Super Bowl here this year is not what they can do or can't do, but it's going to be the drive of Matt Stafford. You're talking about what you said, a guy who's been in the league 13 years. He's finally had an opportunity to be on a team that is competitive and has a chance to win. This is his legacy. If they don't win the Super Bowl this year, I don't see them making a run this competitively over the next 2 or 3 years, which, I mean, I think Stafford, he's 33 years old. I mean, how many more years the guy got, right?
Yeah.
So I think this is their big shot. I mean, if they win this year, they'll be able to bring some vets who want to win rings next year, but I don't think if they win this year, I think if the Bengals win it, I think it's going to be really hard for them to make that bounce back. So for me, I think it's a combination of Stafford and all the other guys who are here on like their 1-year deals or expiring deals. Von Miller, Odell Beckham, all these guys want to win. They want to win.
Doesn't want to be a Ram, just so you know. Like, that's come out to say that he was very upset when he left.
He was definitely upset, and I see him definitely being a Ram, winning the title, and he could go back to Denver. He could definitely go back to Denver. But that's why I think all of that is going to end up being the breaking point for the Rams. All these guys are here on their expiring deals. They're later on in their careers. Not to say that Odell Beckham's not going to have a place to play and compete for a championship if he wants to. But
he needs to get paid because he's an idiot and he took half his contract in Bitcoin and cryptocurrency. So all that shit plummeted.
But a lot of guys are doing that. A lot of guys are doing that nowadays, believe it or not.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I tell you what, dude, the metaverse and like the way NFTs are like being like produced and like what's going about, like the whole incentive of stuff, like that's kind of the future. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah, I mean, that's a conversation for another day. I mean, I have to do research on all that stuff to sound like I know what I'm talking about when it comes to NFTs. But Moving towards something that I'm noticing you put, both teams have stud offensive weapons. That's true.
Right.
Solid defenses.
Okay.
I think
as of late, I'm not saying well-rounded, like all around, like from beginning to end of the year. As of late, both defenses have been stellar.
I agree. I think that's a big reason.
That shut down Kansas City to 3 points in the second half. Okay. And the Rams defense, damn well that they shut everything down, the run and the pass.
I think that's a big reason why the Bengals have made it as far as they have, because their defense has been improved over the playoffs.
Yeah, but, and I mean, like, you got guys that there are weak spots. Like, I mean, listen, like, Eli Apple does like 1 or 2 good things, and then all of a sudden he's like a stud corner, which I don't think is true at all. Like, I'm not buying that for a second. But on the flip side of that, like I said, like Jalen Ramsey is gonna have his hands full with Jamar Chase. But then like, who else is gonna step up? Is it gonna be like a T. Higgins? Is it gonna be a Tyler Boyd? Are we gonna have their tight end who has yet to practice this week? So I don't know.
Kendall Blanton. Oh, you mean CJ Uzoma on the Bengals?
No, Uzoma. Yeah.
Because I think Tyler Higbee's ready to come back. I believe. I mean,
listen, I was looking at, and we'll get into like the whole like betting and everything. Tyler Higbee to like score a touchdown is astronomical, bro. It's fucking like plus like maybe it was like 1,200 or 1,250 or something.
Listen, if I was a betting man, and I'd love to be a betting man, but I can't be a betting man here in Delaware unless I go to the casino. Hey, by the way, listen. If I do any bets this weekend, I might be going to the casino on Saturday. So they have the football bets at the casino.
That's it.
If I'm looking to throw shit at the wall hoping it sticks, a Rams backup tight end, Kendall Blanton, watch out. His odds are, I don't even know what his odds are, but I can tell you right now, they're probably somewhere near like the plus 15 or 2,000 mark because the guy's a backup, especially if Tyler Higbee plays. If Tyler Higbee doesn't play, it probably wouldn't be as good of a play money-wise. He'd still be a good play. I think it would be a good bet, but he is a guy who in the red zone, their tight ends are always targeted in the red zone. Could be a good bet. It would be a sneaky dark horse. I'm not saying throw $100 on it, but I'm saying, throw $5, $10 on it. Throw the shit at the wall and see if it sticks, and you can make yourself a little pretty penny with some good odds. But that's just me. So I think, like I said, I think it's going to come down to quarterback play, and I think Burrow's going to play fine. I don't think he's going to play bad. I think he's going to play fine.
I don't know. People have teetered back and forth on it. We had people like talk about today, like Joe Burrow is going to collapse and like throw 4 interceptions, or Joe Burrow is going to come out on top and throw 4 touchdowns. Like,
I don't see that. I don't see either of those happening. Believe it or not, I see him
fair,
throwing 4 more touchdowns, and I see him throwing 4 interceptions.
I mean, truthfully. I don't know. Like, maybe not interceptions, but like maybe they'll definitely getting sacked or knocked down or have to hurry up. Like, the Rams' front line is ridiculous.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if the Rams get after the quarterback like they did against Tom Brady, they didn't do it as well against San Francisco until the final drive of the game. But if they can get after Joe Burrow the way they did Tom Brady, now Burrow's a little more mobile. He's not a mobile quarterback by any means, but he's not slow.
No.
He can get out of the pocket. He can run for a few yards. He can get you a first down if he needs to, but he's not going to break your defense down with his legs. But I'm going to tell you right now, if the Rams get after it like they did against the Bucs, the game is going to turn into a one-sided affair, and I can't say he's not going to make a comeback, but he's not Tom Brady. So I would be hard pressed to think that he could mount that comeback the way Brady and the Bucs did. So if the Rams go up big, the Rams are going to stay up big, in my opinion. That's just
the Rams running game. The Rams running game. Tampa Bay's running game was like kind of shut down for most of it, and then like they flushed it out to the flats and they were tossing it. Like, Joe Mixon is not a great pass catcher. So
no, but he's a great running back. He is,
but I'll tell you what, he hasn't been like I don't know, like I don't want to be like that guy where it's like he's not a great running back, because he is, but like as of what I've seen late, like they've been slinging the ball around, and like especially to say if the front line of the Rams is like not letting them run, they're gonna have to throw it.
Let's do this. This is not on the list. This is off the top of my head right here. Let's go position by position, not position, but like groups of positions. And let's see who has the advantage. We'll start with special teams. Let's do quarterback last, because I think that's the biggest debate. So special teams, Evan McPherson versus Matt Gay. That advantage is Evan McPherson. That has
McPherson, 100%.
Nothing to do with Matt Gay, because I think Matt Gay is pretty good. But Evan McPherson is literally an all-pro kicker as a rookie. He's insane.
In the veins.
Kid's insane. The kid is insane. If the game comes down to a field goal, I think the Bengals are going to win the game.
You said that again when they played the Chiefs.
Every week, it seems like it's coming down to McPherson, and the kid's lights out. It's nuts.
Yeah.
Defense.
But now, question is, going back real quick. Question is though, does the Super Bowl consume him and get the best of him, or do you think he's just ice? That's it.
I mean, if it hasn't bothered him yet.
Yeah, this is a different animal though.
I'm not going to disagree with you there, but I mean, I would be very surprised by the way he's played all season. He's been this way all season. He's been lights out all season. It's not just playoffs. He's been lights out all season and the playoffs. The kid's been one of the best. He's not the highest scoring kicker in the league, but he hits them when he needs to. He doesn't miss often. I'm telling you right now. I think if it comes down to kicking, I think it'll be the Bengals' advantage. And it's not because of Matt Gay. I know he's missed a couple in the last couple of weeks, but he was lights out all year. All year he was lights out. So it's really more to do with how good I think McPherson is. By the way, if it comes down to punting, the Rams got that in the bag. Rams had the best punter in the league, and that's not even close. But that's beside the point. I don't think
the pins are ridiculous. The
game's not going to come down to punting. But special teams as a whole, I think the Rams have the advantage. They run a great special teams. They're not afraid to go for it on fourth down with like Johnny Hecker giving. But listen, if they do that, I'm in pain. If they do that in the Super Bowl, I'm in pain. I'm nervous. I'm scared. But anyway,
that's because they're trailing or they're trying to shake something. So. We'll
Defense. That's Rams for me.
It's Rams.
I mean,
that's fact.
I did say on Monday, if you were, or was it Sunday? Whatever day I did that tier list, if you were around, I did get hot about the Rams, and they have a bunch of nobodies on defense. They do have really good players, though. They have Aaron Donald. They have Leonard Floyd. They have Von Miller. They have they have good safeties. They have Eric Weddle, Nick Scott, Jalen Ramsey, Darius Williams. I mean, they have a very good defense. And if they can play up to their ability, the Bengals could walk out of there with less than 20 points. I wouldn't even be surprised if they do that. And the Bengals don't have a terrible defense. They're pretty average. They're a pretty average defense.
I think like the talent wise falls into like the Rams category, but like the scrappy and grittiness of like making the plays, like because they have to obviously work a little harder, like could fall into the Bengals.
They can get after the quarterback though. They can get after the quarterback, and we all know that's
the last thing, their linebacker Alexander.
Yeah, they have a couple good guys. I agree. I would hate to sit here and say that I'm like the guy who knows it all, but they do have a decent defense. They're not going to lose the game because of their defense. Let's just put it that way. No. In terms of offensive weapons, I think the offensive line, and this has more to do with how bad the Bengals offensive line is. The Rams will have that advantage. The Rams offensive line is not world beaters by any means. They're not. They're average.
Yeah.
But the Bengals is bad. The Bengals have a bad offensive line.
Yeah.
They faced one team who could get after the quarterback, and Joe Burrow was sacked 9 times. They barely walked out of that game with a field goal win against the Titans.
Yeah.
And the Raiders, he was sacked like 9 times also.
Yeah.
And
like I said, we talked about that in the wild card weekend where it was like just a couple of bad calls and 2 misplaced whistles, and we're talking about a different situation altogether.
I think everybody's all football coaches. You're a football coach. I'm not a football coach, but everybody says game's won in the trenches.
Yeah.
If you could dominate the line of scrimmage, you could dominate the game. And I think just from where I'm looking at things, the Rams' offensive line, I think, is decent enough to hold up the defensive line of the Bengals. And I don't think the offensive line of the Bengals is good enough to hold the defensive line of the Rams. Sure. So I think with that being said, I think that's where the game is going to be won, truthfully. I think advantage Rams there on the offensive line. And wide receivers, playmakers, tight ends, you can put them all together. I mean, it's a toss-up. I think
it's balanced.
It's very balanced. I mean, you have different players. I think Jamar Chase is a lightning fast playmaker. And not that Cooper Kupp is not that, but I mean, you put Jamar Chase and you put Cooper Kupp in a race. Jamar Chase is going to win that race. But Cooper Kupp just finds a way to get open. He's quick off the line. He makes great breaks out of his moves, and he just finds a way to get to that open space better than anybody else does. If he's getting man-to-man coverage, he knows how to break off his man. If they're playing zone, he gets to the open space in the zone defense. And his connection with Matt Stafford is unbelievable. But the same can be said about Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow. And they've been playing together for longer. They played together in college. They played this full year together. I believe it or not, as much as I love the Rams and I love Cooper Kupp, that's even. That's an even matchup right there. I mean, Cooper Kupp almost had a record-setting season, and I still think the two of those guys are even. Second guy, Odell Beckham, T. Higgins. That's even to me. T. Higgins is a different receiver than Odell Beckham. He's a big, fast guy. Odell Beckham is a quick, fast, find the open space guy. Kind of like a Jamar Chase, just kind of like that next tier down. Third guy.
I also kind of think you have to think about like accountability and like, are you going to show up? Like Odell's been playing great since joining the Rams, but like we've seen Odell on numerous of other teams where it's like he's not even playing and he's just taking up space.
I'm going to tell you right now.
And the same for fantasy for T. Higgins too. You know, like you're banking on T. Higgins catching like 3, 4, 5 balls and he gets like a couple of targets and only brings in 1 or 2. Like, I don't know. They can definitely go both ways. They could be make it or break it players, those two in particular for sure.
I'm going to tell you right now, if we see the Odell Beckham we've seen in the playoffs, the Rams have a great advantage in that.
Oh, yeah.
A great advantage.
Yeah.
Third wide receiver, Van Jefferson, Tyler Boyd.
Yeah.
Tyler, believe it or before the season, I'd sit here and say Tyler Boyd because Tyler Boyd was the best receiver on the Bengals until this year. Yep. But right now, Tyler Boyd's been pretty absent over the course of the last couple of weeks. And I mean, but he's a good player. So that's what makes me nervous as a Rams fan because Tyler Boyd, I know how good he is and I know how good he has been.
It's like a vet versus a rookie kind of thing. Like you have like the years on it as opposed to.
So what's gonna play out? I mean, in a game like the Super Bowl, your third wide receiver could make the difference. They could make one big play, and big playability. Van Jefferson's got that. Overall reliability, I think Tyler Boyd would fill that void just because of his experience. Not in big games like this, but just in general. Right. Tight ends, The Rams got that. Tyler Higbee, if healthy, is, believe it or not, he just plays on a team loaded with offensive weapons. It's one of the best tight ends in football, outside of like your big three of like Travis Kelce, Darren Waller, and George Kittle. Tyler Higbee is that next tier down of tight ends outside of those top three. I mean, those top three guys are they're animals, but Tyler Higbee is right there. He's fit, slides in right in that next tier. So CJ Uzomah is a nice piece. But he doesn't quite slot in at that next tier down. So
no, but gives also better protection on the line.
He does.
For Joe
he
Burrow
does.
To
he does
have opportunity to throw to somebody else. So.
That's where even though Uzomah's better, the Rams do a better job wide receiver wise. They're not flashy. They do block. They pass protect. Odell Beckham is learning that to be a wide receiver in LA, you need to be a pass blocker and a run blocker, not just a receiver. So Cooper Kupp.
I feel like the Rams get rid of the football a lot faster than the Bengals do.
I would agree with that. Running game, that's advantage Bengals. Even though the Rams have two nice pieces in Cam Akers and Sony Michel, Joe Mixon is an all pro. He's an all star. He's a Pro Bowler. And he's been that for the last like 2 years or so. Cam Akers, I think, hey, listen, if he's healthy and he can, hold on to the ball, he's explosive and he looks great. But there's just not enough there for me to sit there and say that he's better than Joe Mixon. I would be silly for me to say that.
Advantage though, I don't know. I want to say advantage though, Cam Akers, because he hasn't played.
Listen,
fresh.
That's the only reason I give even the slightest bit of notion to the Rams running game, because Cam Akers has played 4 football games this year.
Yeah.
And he's only run the ball maybe 100 times.
Yeah.
Where Joe Mixon has run the ball between 300 and 400 times probably.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a huge difference in terms of your health and your legs and your freshness. But I mean, at the same time, they've all had a week off. They're all getting fresh. So I don't know. I that is interesting that you bring that up though, but it's not quite enough for me to put Akers over Mixon. Mixon is a proven guy, and he's a stud.
Absolutely.
That brings us to quarterback. Brings us to the quarterback.
So
who you got? It's a tough. It's hard. It's hard.
I mean, listen, I took the Bengals to win it all, and I'm going to go with the hot hand. I mean, listen, I love Matthew Stafford. Don't get me wrong. And I think the veteran leadership of a Matthew Stafford to hurry his team up if it's in the 2-minute drill, or hurry them up if they have no timeouts, or whatever it is, like trying to keep that defense on the field and just go no huddle. I like that accountability on his end. But Joe Burrow's been playing great. He's got the hot hand, and I kind of want to see this all unfold as far as, like I said before, winning those 3 things, being second year removed, and just having Cincinnati win something. I kind of feel that that's where it's going, and it's trending in that direction. And we'll talk about the spread or whatever, but the spread's been moving by half a point. So I don't know. It's obviously an evenly matched game. I'm going with the young gun though in Joe Burrow, to be honest.
I'm gonna sit here and say, if there was any other team going against the Rams, I'm rooting Bengals. Or any other team going against the Bengals, I'm rooting Joe Burrow.
Of course.
I'm rooting for Joe Burrow against any other
different.
team against the Rams. But this is,
I'll tell you what, if it wasn't the Bengals, or if it was I don't know, if it was Tom Brady or something, I would really be pulling for Matthew Stafford.
I love Joe Burrow. The dude is cool as shit. He feels no pressure. I think the storyline is awesome. But what it comes down to for me is this is my team, and I'm not homering this pick. I think Matthew Stafford is going to play better than Joe Burrow. I don't think Joe Burrow is going to play poorly, but I think it's going to come down to him not being able to get the ball out of his hands quick enough. The line's going to come crushing down, and I think Matthew Stafford, he's looked good all playoffs. He's thrown one interception that was barely his fault. He threw a ball, and the guy, Cooper Kupp, couldn't hang on to it. It was thrown a little behind him, and it was tipped up in the air, and it was intercepted. He hasn't been picked off all but that one time. He's looked great. He's been crisp. He's been clean. He hasn't overthrown many people. He's thrown a couple of underthrown passes, but hopefully that week off will be enough to have him get healthy. Whatever. If everybody's going through something right now at this point, right? I mean, you're 22 weeks into the season. Of course, so everybody's hurt at one point or another. So I think that's going to be enough. Yep.
Are we getting a blowout on one side? Are we getting it coming down to the final 2 minutes, or are we going to get an overtime game?
I don't think we're gonna get overtime.
No?
I think Tom Brady's the king of overtime in the bowl when he beat the Falcons. But
well, I mean, tell you what, 27-point deficit, right? Like that's kind of.
I think for me, it's gonna come down to I'd like it to be a good game. If it's a blowout, of course, I want it to be my team up. But I'd like it to be a good game. I'd like to be invested the whole time. And I mean, let's be real. If the game's a blowout, I'm gonna watch the whole thing. But am I invested in screaming my lungs out the whole game? No. I mean,
no.
If the game's 28-3 going into the fourth quarter, I'm only gonna really scream and celebrate at the last minute when they win the game. I want to be invested, and I want to be screaming my lungs out the entire game. And that's only gonna happen if it's close. So I hope it's a close game, and I hope it's gonna be an exciting one. And at the end of the day, I just hope the Rams pull it out. In terms of bets, it was opened at 4 points, Rams favored. Then I went up to 4.5, Rams favored, and I didn't like that. I still don't like it. It's back down to 4. I still don't like it. It gives me anxiety. I think it's too much, and I'm nervous because the number's too big. I didn't really.
You think it's really that close that you think?
Well, I mean, 4 points is a huge spread for the Super Bowl. No, that's a big spread. I mean, usually spread.
Like you saw last week in the championship games, like they weren't that big. I mean, they weren't that small. You had Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay was 3.5.
But that's a whole point. Same. That's a big difference.
But it's a half a point. But
now it's a half a point. I mean, but that's that's a half a point. That's the difference between a 4-point game and a 3-point game.
No, but like
that's a field goal game and an not field goal game.
Last week the Bengals were 3, or 2 weeks ago the Bengals were 3.
The Bengals against the Chiefs were 7.
7.
That was huge. That was enormous. I knew that was way too big, and I called it. I went 4 for 4 last week.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago, 2 weeks. We think it's last week. I mean,
this right here, I don't bet. I never bet on a game with my own team. Never. I would never do that. But if I was forced with a gun to my head to say this is what I need to do, I would take the Bengals +4 to cover.
Yep,
but I'm taking Rams money line, win the game. That's what I would do.
Wow, you reading what I wrote, dude?
No, so I'm not. Is that what you picked?
Yeah, dude. So I took this. So I have it's 2 sides. So I hedged both ways. So I took the Bengals to cover 4.5, and then I have other players to factor in.
Did you pick it up at 4.5? Did you grab it at 4.5?
I grabbed it at 4.5.
Oh, good. A good play.
Yeah.
Good play.
And then I took the Rams money line with other players that are trickled in there. And then I have the numbers here, and I don't know, I want your opinion on it. So passing Joe Burrow over 276.5. What do you think?
I think he's going to go over, and I think. Go ahead. I think he's going to go over on that.
Stafford over 281.5.
I think he's going to go over on that also.
Interesting. So then the game's going to go over than 48.5.
I think so.
Okay. And then the notables, which I thought was crazy. So Jamar Chase these past weeks has 90+ receiving yards. He came in, and it's probably because Jalen Ramsey is going to guard him for most of the game, I would assume. 78.5 receiving yards. And I don't think
he's gonna listen. I don't think he's gonna blow the doors off the game. I don't think he's gonna have a massive game, but that's insulting. 78.5.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
I'd go over on that.
If you're sitting in the 80s, you already hit it. So that's great. And then Cooper Kupp over 105.5. I'll tell you what, right now, if Eli Apple's guarding him, it's over. It's over.
I'd love to sit here and say over, and I mean, there's no evidence to think he's not going to go over. But how could he possibly keep doing it, right? I mean, how could he keep doing it? He had one game in the playoffs that wasn't good.
What's one more game? He did it all year. The man was a cheat code when it came to fantasy football. 30 to 40+ points a week, in and out.
Yeah.
He's a target machine.
Yeah, I go over on that too. Fuck it.
Okay. and then OBJ was 62.5. So over. Personally, really?
Over.
Interesting. I took the under.
And I'd give him a touchdown too.
Interesting. Okay.
Over a half a touchdown.
The touchdown I would have absolutely signed off on. Absolutely. I think it's going to be under on the yards though. And then I have 2 dark horses, and
over.
Not really dark horses. I think over for Van Jefferson.
Oh, he's going to have 2 or 3 catches for 40 yards. That's what I'm going to say.
And then T Higgins. So if you can't throw the ball to Jamar Chase, T Higgins under? No way. No.
That's a big number. That's 70 yards.
Yeah, but he was targeted so much against Tennessee. 69.5? I think he gets 70, bro.
Here's the reason why. Here's the reason why. The reason I say over on Jamar Chase and under on T. Higgins, which, by the way, the 9-yard difference between the two of them is insulting to Jamar Chase.
Fact.
Jalen Ramsey does not shadow cover players.
No, but he takes initiative, and he did it. He did Tom Brady.
He did.
He was like, yo, I'm guarding this, and like that's it.
He did.
Took Mike Evans.
And the reason I don't see him doing it here is because there's just Mike Evans was the only guy in Tampa.
Yeah.
Jamar Chase is not the only guy here in Cincinnati.
It's true.
I don't like you changing your game plan. If your game plan is to play Ramsey all over the field, linebacker spots, nickel cover, shadow corner, zone coverage corner, why are you changing? Because you have this guy. They haven't done it all year. They haven't shadow covered people all year. And I think Zach Taylor is going to keep Jamar Chase away from Jalen Ramsey as much as he can, much like players did against Darrelle Revis and all these other guys back in the day. And I think that's going to be why T. Higgins doesn't get as many yards, because he's going to be on the side of the ball with Jalen Ramsey.
It's definitely an interesting take, but I don't know. Like
I wouldn't be surprised if he went over.
If you're a player, if you're playing, right? I'll give you the hypothetical. If you're playing, right, and somebody on your team is like either can't handle it, and you know you can. It's not like a self-pride thing where it's like, I'm going to do this and I'm going to step up for the team and I'm going to stop this one guy.
What's the score of the game? Are they losing? Then yeah. If they're winning, then no. You play your game.
No, I mean, no. If they're but like, okay, but like they did it and they were losing against Tampa Bay, or Tampa Bay was driving, I should say, and then I don't know. And
I don't know either. Listen, I got to be different, right? I got to throw something in there a little different.
That's true. So then, what is the final score of the game then?
So final score of the game, I think the game is going to be 30-27 Rams. And
no way.
And it's not.
You cannot tell me it's going to be a 3-point game.
And the Rams are not going to drive down and kick the field goal. Okay. They're going to stop the Bengals on defense.
That's fine. Okay, so now we're thinking. So I would flip it, and I think that the Bengals win 30-27 on a walk-off field goal. That's where I was going.
Okay. So, all right. So we have our. Those are the picks. They're in. Lock it in.
That's it.
Ding ding, like they do in what do they do? It's Sunday Game Day, right?
Yeah. There you go. It's like the fucking like.
Lock it up.
Like they make the noise.
They do the lone wolf and they do the lock it up. Yeah.
Something like that.
All right. Listen, it's gonna be really sad when we talk next week and you're wrong, but that's okay. It's gonna be sad for you, not for me.
I'm not mad. Like I don't have a dog in the fight. To be honest with you, all I want to see is my numbers hitting my pools, and I want to see me make some money on sports betting.
Did you say pools? Did you say pools? It's interesting that you bring that up because if you're not aware, we are running Super Bowl boxes here on the Greatest Sports Talk podcast.
Good segue.
And if you are interested in that, they are $5 a box. You can join the Discord or you can DM me on social media, JLamps on social media. The link is available in the Discord. It is $5 a box. You can Venmo, PayPal, Cash App, any way you want to get me that money. You can get me that money, and we will get you in. You can pick your boxes. There are still 50 available. Get in the game. Don't be left out. Woo! That was a good one.
That was good. That was brought to you by FanDuel Sports.
Yeah, listen. If we're starting to get sponsored and shit, that's wild. We got 20 minutes, which is just enough time for me to sit here and wallow in my team's sorrows.
That I only want to cover that. I only think that we have to cover that. Granted, it is the NBA trade deadline tomorrow, Thursday at 3 p.m. Eastern time. So you can dabble into this. I'm going to give you my take on it. And then I think we move to baseball really quick and then we can cry about it. And then that's it.
Listen, there were some moves, some surprising moves. We're not going to get into them. McCollum went to the Pelicans. Halliburton went to the Pacers. Knicks fans are crying about Halliburton going to the Pacers. That's their own fault.
The way that they drafted,
they should have drafted him. That's their fault. Listen, it's their fault. They should have. Listen,
again, I agree. And being a Knicks fan is painful, and it is what it is. And they don't do
shit. But it's the front office.
You know what? They need to sell. They need to move contracts. They need to figure it out. And I'm only going to leave you with one thing, and then I'm not going to talk about the Knicks. But if McCollum leaves Portland, why would Dame want to stay in Portland? It doesn't make any sense. You've seen guys move to better themselves, to win a championship and chase. You're not winning one in Portland. LeBron left Cleveland to go to Miami, come back to Cleveland to win a championship. Good for him. Now plays in LA. Kevin Durant left Oklahoma City to go play with the Golden State Warriors. Now currently plays for your team, who's pushing for a championship, by the way. And they're looking to be sellers. Good segue, by the way. Now you could take over on this one.
Quickly, before I talk about the Nets, Dame's not going anywhere. Unless he makes it clear that he wants out, he's not going anywhere. And he said before he doesn't want to go anywhere.
You know what? You know what the problem is? You're going to be like a Charles Barkley, and you're literally going to be a player that was dominant for your team, and that's all you're going to be remembered as.
I mean, listen, I don't get it either, but I do have here that you could see some type of flash rebuild. I mean, Damian Lillard, when healthy, is one of the top 10 players in basketball. He's arguably the best point guard when he's on his game, next to Steph Curry and next to Kyrie Irving. I mean,
yeah.
Depending on what you consider Luka Doncic, if he's a point guard or not. But I mean,
Moran.
Well, now during this year, yeah, he's putting himself up there. But I got to see a little more than just 1 year. You know what I'm saying? I think he's great.
I agree.
I like John Morant, but give me some more. You know,
love John Morant. I love.
He's an animal. He's an animal. I love him.
Yeah.
But give me some more than just 1 year. You know, last year was a rookie. This year, second year, you're making the jump. I think it's good. Let me get some more. But I don't know. I mean, if I'm Portland, listen, what do the Knicks got that I want if I'm Portland? Like what? What do you got? Damian Lillard, like I said, top 10 player in the NBA. Where is he going that Portland is satisfied with the trade?
I mean, the Knicks have draft capital, but
you got to give me more draft capital for Damian Lillard, brother.
I agree. No, I'm saying like that would be a part of it. I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, I think everybody besides RJ Barrett on the Knicks is dog shit. So like, what are you trading? I don't know. But, like, I think the Knicks do need to start moving pieces to contender teams. Like, you should definitely be able to get rid of a Kemba Walker. I mean, they need to get rid of Randall. They need to. I don't know where.
That's going to be harder than you think. That's going to be harder than you think. He's making a nice chunk of change. It's not overwhelming, the number, but it's upwards of like 24, 25 million or something like that, which is not absurd. It's a lot, but it's not absurd nowadays. Guys are making 40 million. James Harden's about to make 47 million next year, so it's not an absurd amount of money. But it's still like money you have to.
Like, you know what it is? Like, you know, like you're like poking the bear. Like, you keep mentioning it, but like you don't want to talk about it.
All right,
like,
let's get into it.
Rip the Band-Aid
off.
Let's
get into it.
You need to dive.
After what I've heard today, this is the first time I'm going to come out and say it. After what I've heard today, he's got to go.
He does.
If he wants out, get him out. And I am the biggest Ben Simmons hater. Of the players I can't stand in the NBA, he is number 2 behind Joel Embiid.
And isn't it funny they both play for the same goddamn team?
But when I sit there and look at that team, Joel Embiid, as talented as he may be, is such an absolute asshat on the court. He thinks he's God's gift to the earth. He thinks he's the next greatest player in basketball history. And let me just tell you something, brother. Let me channel my inner Hulk Hogan. You are never going to be the next anything. You're fantastic. You're very talented. You're not winning your team shit. Your team is sitting 5th in the conference standings.
Yeah, but I will say something.
While you're in the midst of an MVP season. So what does that show you? You ain't doing shit to get your team to the top.
I will say something, though. But the East is good. There are good teams in the East. Okay, that's number 1. Number 2, okay, you don't have your quote-unquote star player in Ben Simmons, who hasn't been good. I do understand that. But you cannot knock the man for playing his best and has left his team in a position to make the playoffs and go on a run.
Yep.
I don't like the 76ers by any means. I do not like Joel Embiid at all. You know, I didn't like when they have Tobias Harris too on that team.
They do.
I don't like the team. I don't like the way it's constructed. I don't like the players on the team. But to sit here and think that the Nets are going to move one of their big 3 pieces, who they brought here because they thought, hey, we could win a championship with these 3 guys who've played, 16, 20 games at best, all 3 of them on the court together. You think you do have to get rid of them, yes. But what are you getting back that's going to make you better?
So as a fan of the team and knowing how basketball in the NBA works, star power always wins out. Always. Usually the best players in the league on the best constructed teams that are the most top heavy will win the championship 9 times out of 10. Giannis was the best player in basketball last year. And injuries aside, they played the best and they were the most top heavy between him and Chris Middleton and Drew Holiday. They won out.
Yep.
I'm telling you right now, as a fan of the team and they don't trade James Harden, they better win a title this year. Because if he walks in free agency for nothing, we'll be pissed. And here's what I'm going to say. Their chances of winning the title go down without James Harden, with Ben Simmons and, Matisse Thybulle or whatever, Seth Curry, whoever they're talking about bringing in. But
It's like 5 guys.
But
I don't know how you're going to bring in 5 guys. Who you're dropping? I don't know how any of that works, but yeah.
But I don't see them becoming non-contenders without James Harden, especially if that's the pieces they bring in. Listen, Ben Simmons doesn't have to be the guy coming into the Nets. Listen, and I don't like him, but I'm trying to compartmentalize this thing, and I'm trying to make it make sense to me as to why you do this. You do this because your guy James Harden doesn't want to come back. If you sit down with him and he says, "I'm not re-signing with you, no matter if we win a title or not. I don't like playing on this team." You don't have a choice than to trade him. How are you going to, because you can't make up that $47 million next year by signing a free agent for that amount of money. It doesn't work that way. You can only use that amount of money on guys you already have the rights to. You can't go out and sign DeAndre Ayton, who's going to be a free agent, to a $45 million contract because it's not allowed. You don't have the salary cap room for it because you got guys like KD and Kyrie plus the rest of your team on the books. You can't do it. So you either pray to God that James Harden decides to re-sign in the offseason if you win a title, or you got to move him. I don't see another way around it.
He's come out and said that he didn't want to stay. He's come out
and that's what I'm saying.
Before the trade deadline came out.
Which hurts as a fan because I think their best chance of winning is with him, Kyrie, KD on the same team together. When they were together last year, they played 2 games against the Bucks. In round 2, they fucking blew the doors off the Bucks in those 2 games. They won by a combined 50 or 60 points in those games. They're an unbelievably talented team. I've never seen a team as talented and top heavy as that team can be fully healthy. It's unbelievable. Better than the Warriors 70-some win team, I'm telling you.
Let me ask you this question now.
Kyrie, James Harden, 3 of the top 8 players in the NBA together on one team.
So aside from the Harden thing, okay, Kyrie Irving can only play 10 games the rest of the season, aside from playoffs. There's 26 games left. He can only play in 10 of them. Now, okay, supposedly, and I don't know how any of this works, you do not need a mask to go into Madison Square Garden. Now, I don't know how it is at the Barclay. You do not need to wear a mask unless you have floor seats. Supposedly, New York State and New York City is different. They're supposed to lift the mask mandated rule. So I don't know what the vaccination thing is going to be like, but let's just say you get Kyrie for, instead of 10, let's call it 15 of the 26 games. If you don't have him, then you're only going to rely on KD to carry the rest of the way?
Well, here's my thing. Regular season, and the regular season wise, they need to win enough games to get out of the playing game. They're right now, they're 8th. They're 8th.
Yeah.
They've lost 9 games in a row. They were 29-16. They're 29-25.
Yeah.
I mean, they were like the 3rd seed, which was low in my opinion. They need to. So okay, about the mask mandate, vaccine, the whole thing in the state of Delaware, which in terms of politics and all this other bullshit is very similar to New York. New York's a little bit more stringent on their rules and regs, but mask mandate is over Friday in the state of Delaware.
It's been over for Connecticut and it's been over in parts of Jersey already. So I know it's coming and the wave is fine, but you got guys that Kyrie Irving really in particular has been held out. So if you get rid of a Harden and you only have Kyrie for 10, you have to make up those 16 games.
And KD is still out
already.
KD's still out.
So who are you relying on?
Listen,
Joe Harris?
Here becomes the thing. Well, Joe Harris is hurt too, which is why
you're selling.
which is why the pieces coming in from this deal for Ben Simmons is interesting to me. You have Matisse Thybulle, who is arguably one of the best defensive players in basketball. If he could develop a jump shot, that would be nice, and he'd become an immediate impact player on the Nets.
So you're taking 2 experiments then, because he don't have a jump shot and Ben Simmons don't have a jump shot. Granted, Ben Simmons hasn't.
Thybulle has a better jump shot than Simmons. It's just not consistent.
Fine, but
Simmons doesn't have a jump shot.
On the back end of that, if Ben Simmons was to come here, I would assume, and we've seen it with Zion, who's not really doing his right due diligence and getting healthy and stuff. Maybe Ben Simmons is healthy. Maybe Ben Simmons comes in and he's a difference maker because he hasn't been playing in any game.
So the part of me that is intrigued by Ben Simmons is that he doesn't have to shoot the ball.
Well, I think
you
he
can
does
play
if he's
him
the
in the
only guy.
mid to post.
Okay,
What I'm
but-
talking when healthy, right?
Okay. When
KD,
okay, I got
Kyrie,
it.
Ben Simmons
Yeah.
is the third offensive option on that team, and he and he can and he
I'll
can
tell you what, I'm
play
pretty
mid
sure
to post.
everybody has a better jump shot than that dude.
No
Not gonna
cap.
lie to you. Not gonna lie to you.
And the last piece, Steph Curry, lights out shooter, one of the best in basketball.
Yeah.
And the Sixers are supposedly reluctant to give him up in a deal. Listen, Tyrese
they're giving
Maxey,
up a first-round draft pick too.
yeah, and Tyrese Maxey is being floated. Tyrese Maxey, if you haven't looked him up or heard about him recently, y'all need to look him up. He has become one of the best, like next tier up role players in the NBA. He's an excellent starting two guard. He's very good. I think he's very good. And if somehow the Nets can pull off a deal where they can pull him in also, it's a home run. I think they take James Harden, who is top like 7 or 8 in the NBA, and they can parlay his talent into Ben Simmons when healthy. Jumps out of side is a top 20 player. I mean, he's one of the best defensive players in basketball. He's a great playmaker and he's an excellent athlete. You bring in a guy like Matisse Thybulle, Seth Curry, and Tyrese Maxey, who is an up and coming star player. I think it would be a good deal, in my opinion. But that Tyrese Maxey is like the flip.
But like now, Ben Simmons comes to Brooklyn, right, and starts playing the prima donna bullshit. Like, you think that's gonna fly?
No, listen. If he comes to Brooklyn and tries to do that, he's gonna get booed out of the arena because. And here's the thing: if Ben Simmons does end up joining the Nets as a member of the trade, then this is KD's team. There's no denying that. He's going to either get in line or he's not going to play.
I agree.
If that's the case, then I mean, then those other three guys really got to be good in order for the trade to make any sense. But I don't know. I'm stuck. We'll see tomorrow at this time what the teams look like and
Matt's gonna be on his phone chat. He's gonna be
all
like
day
glued to it.
All
He's
day.
Gonna be like, Jesus
all
Christ.
day. Listen, you guys think I don't work as it is?
That's a hot mess. That's a hot mess. And like, I'll tell you what, there are a lot of teams that have a lot of shit going on. Teams are trading for upgrades. Teams are selling for future upgrades.
What the fuck are the Kings doing? Why are you trading for Domantas Sabonis? You're not contending. What are you doing? Why are you trading away your best building block in Tyrese Halliburton? And Buddy Hield. Buddy Hield's expiring contract, but what are you doing?
But what is Sabonis? Is Sabonis going to expire at the end of the year?
No, he's got another year. What is that? Like, that's what I don't understand. Why are they bringing a guy like Sabonis?
So now, you know what? We could segue into the baseball thing because I think it has to do with making money. How can you sell tickets? Who the fuck wants to go to a Sacramento Kings game? Maybe they need some extra flavor. They need something. I mean, tell you what, like we talked about Brooklyn and we talked about how the Nets are trying to trade.
Nets are still one of the favorites to win the title, by the way. You heard that here first. They'll have one of the most talented rosters.
I'm not going to say no, but
they got to get on the court.
Like, yeah, that's it. They have to show up on paper. What are you talking about? The Philadelphia Eagles? They were like the quote unquote the best team on paper, and like they sucked. Yeah. So I don't know. But I think it has to do with a lot of it has to do with money. A lot of it has to do with, I guess, the future. I mean, you said like Buddy Hield is gonna not be back with them. So, I mean, if you get Sabonis for another year, then you can
Pacers,
go back into
listen,
the draft.
everybody take a page out of the Pacers book if you're an NBA GM because they're doing it the way it should be done, and they're not fleecing, but they're making smart moves. They're bringing in guys who they know they're going to have long term, and expiring contracts, and they're making the best out of players they're not going to use in the future. Pacers are doing a good job.
So, like,
by the way, last piece about the NBA before I move to the MLB. I know
one more piece about the NBA. I know we want to go to baseball, but go ahead.
CJ McCollum to the Pelicans immediately puts a major damper on Zion to the Knicks. Immediate damper.
That's a fact.
Because it shows the Pelicans are pushing to win. They're looking to win. CJ McCollum is a winning piece to your team. It's not a guy you're just bringing in to salary dump. You're bringing him in because he's got a major salary and you want to try to win. And we'll see. So that's just that.
Listen, there are, and we've talked about this about Zion, about how things go, and you've explained it to me thoroughly, and like trying to find the loopholes as far as he could take a buyout or he doesn't have to come back, and like they own the rights to him, like all this stuff. And we won't know until, I guess, when and if it honestly happens. But you're right. They're trying to show the fan base, and I believe their GM is David Griffin.
Yes.
Possibly. Yeah.
Yes.
So
He was the GM for the Cavs.
For the Cavs with LeBron.
He's not trying to fuck that up again.
Yeah, he knows what it, I guess, takes to have a successful team, or knows and has learned in the past of whatever it is. Now, my question to you is, because the Lakers seem to be in hot water as well, because at the end of the game, they benched Russ. So now is Russ a starter, or do you see Russ being a good part of the second unit when AD and LeBron come off the floor?
The way the Lakers team is constructed as of right now is a first round elimination. No matter how you rotate, no matter how you rotate your guys in and out. And I feel terrible. I'm a LeBron fan. I'm a LeBron fan. I'm a huge LeBron fan. I was kind of salty when he went to the Heat, but ultimately I've been a fan of him since he's been drafted. And I've liked AD. I think he's great. But the way that this team is constructed, they're not good enough. They're not good enough to win games over the course of a 7-game series. Russell Westbrook is a bad fit on that team. I'm not going to sit here and say Russell Westbrook is a bad player in the NBA. He's not. He's not a good fit next to Anthony Davis and LeBron James. He is the same player as LeBron James. However, he's a 100th as efficient as LeBron James. You have a guy, they're literally the same player. They have the same mold. LeBron is a better shooter in general, but you have LeBron James here, right? One of the most efficient, greatest players of all time. Then you have Russell Westbrook down here. Same mold, just not nearly as good. You can't have those two guys in the same court. They hold the ball too long, and I'm not paying a guy $40 million to come be on my second unit. They have to move him. They have to move him. And they're not going to get nearly enough value out of him, but they have to make it work. Well, they have to try to find pieces to fit.
I'll tell you what right now, and I'll be pissed, and I will be, if the Knicks try to go make a run out of Russell Westbrook right now. It is not necessary. You are fucking dog shit. Why would you bring in a guy that you have to owe so much money to? And I know basketball is different as far as like the money goes. Why? Why would you give up things and make another team better? And you're not making yourself better. That's one. Two, if you keep him on the Lakers, I think he needs to stay on the second unit if you really want to make a severe run. Because like you just said, LeBron holds the ball a lot. AD has the ball a lot. If he comes in the second unit and does his thing against the backups of other teams, you're getting a double. You're getting like two ways of like just destroying teams, whether it's your starting or your secondary. It's going to be interesting. Tomorrow is going to be real interesting. 3:00 is going to roll around and people are going to scratch their heads. They're going to wonder why. They're going to be like, how did that happen? And it's going to be a whole lot.
Yeah, I agree. I'm anxious about the whole thing because I
love
my team.
Tomorrow's
Listen,
gonna be hot. Tomorrow's gonna be hot.
team,
we have NBA trade deadline and we have baseball meeting tomorrow.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in baseball, dude. Nick Powell, we'll talk in a bit, maybe.
I'm pissed.
Yeah, go ahead. Listen, you're the baseball guy for right now. You've got the info. Go ahead, roll with it.
Fucking people are emailing Rob Manfred and they're telling him, listen, like we hope you get a job or we hope you get a deal finalized and like you're doing a great job. First of all, the man should resign. He should not have a job. He has fumbled this bag so hard. And you're gonna sit here and tell me, well, I don't really know how it could have been avoided. Excuse me. I don't know how it could have been avoided. It could have been because this happened during the COVID year. Okay. And everybody wants to blame COVID and why it was a shortened season. It was even a shorter season because scumbags do not know how to figure out money. Okay. It's all about the dollar sign when it comes to this, whether it's the owners or it's the players, and rightfully so. But you need to come to an agreement and be adults. Sit at a table and figure it out. Don't have a 5-minute conversation, pitch an idea, you don't agree on it, and walk away. Take some time. Today, both sides had their meetings, one in Disneyland and one in Arizona, and they're going to come together tomorrow. And we're going to see what they pitched and what they are going to agree upon. Now, they agreed upon a couple of minor things as far as like minor league deals and other small financial things. But we as fans, we're left in the dark. I don't think pitchers and catchers start on time. I don't think spring training starts on time. You're not going to sit here and tell me you're going to play 162 games this year. I can't see it. I really can't. And I don't know what they're going to honestly propose tomorrow to make that happen. You're a week and a half out. Tomorrow, by the end of this week, it's 1 week away for pitchers and catchers to start. I can't. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't see them starting on time only because from what we've heard, they're so far apart. And
no, because that's false. Because they come out and the writers have said that they've made good strides and great progress. But the progress that they're reporting isn't progress, and they're not even close.
Yeah. So that leads me to believe that they're not going to be able to strike a deal before pitchers and catchers. Pitchers and catchers report what you said in the next 2 weeks, right? They're supposed
A week
to
and a
report.
half. But after this week, it's 1 week away.
Yeah. So I mean, it's hard for me to believe that they're going to strike a deal before that. Now that doesn't mean the season's in jeopardy if that doesn't happen. We all know that they can go in with late spring training and they can still start the season on time. But I mean, that's still only a couple of weeks away. Are you going to sit here and tell me that they're going to come to an agreement on billions of dollars in that amount of time? There's no way.
Well, also,
there's no way.
Not even that. So, okay. So if they don't start on time, who are you screwing? You're screwing, obviously, the pitchers and catchers who need that time. Okay. You're then, I don't know if you're really screwing the position players as much because let's just say it was a week removed. Those guys don't come until a week after. So it's not so bad. But if it takes longer, you're screwing them. Then spring training is going to get shortened. So then who really gets the brunt of it? The fans, because they spent money and they're not going to get any sort of compensation. And if you get a compensation, you're not getting a refund. They hold your money because they have it already and or they spent your money already. So the money is going to stay within the organization of whatever you spent. And that's it.
So for me, listen, in terms of screwing fans and everything like that, the fans are getting screwed the most. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I think if you are a member of a professional sports team and your sport is in jeopardy of going into a lockout, you need to be keeping yourself in shape if you're trying to keep yourself productive. Now,
of course.
To be fair, you don't have to because you're not technically working, but
Right.
I mean, who are you as an athlete if you're not trying to keep yourself in shape? So, yes, you still need time to gel and mesh and stuff like that. But if we're being honest, they can get together and they can do that. They can make that work if they really wanted to. Now, there's no confine. Now, you're not going to get a full team out there because, listen, everybody knows everybody's been a part of a team or an organization. You're never going to get 1 through 25 together. It's just not going to happen. You know, there's always those 1 or 2 people that work in your organization or play for your team that are always like, yeah, I got whatever going on. I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. You guys are going to be fine without me. It's no big deal. I'm going to do my own thing and we'll talk. But so that's going to hurt for sure. But I think ultimately, I hope as a fan of baseball that they get a full season in. But I am not going to be shocked if this leaks into like May or June. I'm just not.
What blows my mind is too. So like you have other sports like NBA took the initiative and they went to the bubble. Okay. And they still had opportunity for fans to be a part of it. You know, you had the virtual fan, they were on the screen, you know, you saw a live game in a sense, like you were given something. Soccer, you know, the MLS has done the same thing. You were given an opportunity to virtually watch. Okay. During COVID,
WWE did that too.
There was nothing going on. You literally, the MLB could have stood up and said, you know what? This is what we're going to do. And you would have been the most watched thing on television. You know what I did during COVID, during the whole lockdown thing? I shit you not. I was so fucking bored that I watched cricket because that's played overseas. I don't know the rules. I think it's the fucking coolest sport in the world. You literally hit the ball in opposite directions and it's wild. They have like the wicket. It's crazy. I learned like some of it. But that's what I did during COVID because I had no baseball. Basketball was in a hiatus. It wasn't football season. It was nuts. They literally could have made money and they chose not to.
You know what I did in
COVID?
COVID?
And they come back with the short and bullshit season of 60 games. You're playing 7-inning doubleheaders. Okay. And then you start with guys on second base in extra innings. Give me a fucking break. Would you really?
I started streaming and played Warzone in COVID.
I mean, I did that too. And like, I'll tell you what, in 4 days, I'm 2 years into streaming. I have my 2-year badge coming out in 4 days.
Oh my God,
I'm pretty
that's
sure
lit.
you're going to have that. Dude, like, unbelievable. Aside from the whole starting thing when baseball is going to start, a lot of other things have been like swept. Like we've talked about the Hall of Fame. Yesterday, the PEDs, testing for PEDs, the contract expired. So now you're going to tell me that you left guys out of the Hall of Fame because PEDs, but now we're not going to test for PEDs?
So
this whole thing is so fucked.
My immediate reaction of this was like, oh, how ironic. This is interesting that this is coming out now. But so they're only not testing for PEDs because there's no contract. And I don't know the ins and outs of it, but there's no contract because there's no baseball happening. They're on a lockout. So I would like to believe that will be rectified once they can come together on an agreement. However, if they don't, then I'm going to be fucking pissed about all these other fucking assholes that don't get to play and don't get to go to the Hall of Fame like Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens, and the absurdity that we talked about that was Alex Rodriguez receiving like a 20% vote that he needed to get into the Hall of Fame. So I'm hoping that once everything comes back and they're able to get themselves together, that the contract will be renewed and they'll be able to get back to testing. Not that I'm a fan of testing, but it's only fair for the guys who do it the right way, right? That's what I mean, think.
Keep your standard. If you're going to test and you're going to keep guys out because they tested positive, then you need to continue to do that. You can't say, because then you know what it is? It becomes like a favoritism. It becomes like a selective thing where it's like, we didn't like this guy. This guy did this. Let's keep him out. And then a couple of years down the line, it's like, that guy's no longer a problem or a thorn in our side because he's uneligible. Let's get rid of it and like let's just change the narrative going forward. You can't do that.
Well, that's why I think they can't be that brazen about it, where that would be the reason they'd stop testing. I don't think they would ever do that outwardly, just in the face of somebody like that. I don't think they could do that.
Well, it wasn't just one guy; it was a multitude of guys. But happened to be Barry Bonds was the face of fucking steroids for. But
what I'm saying is, I can't see them just saying, "Oh, you guys are ineligible for the Hall of Fame now." Well, guess what? We don't give a shit about Pete. Like, I don't think they would ever outwardly
it's just the timing of it.
Oh, it's awful. Ironic. It's an awful optic, and I think it's a bad job by the MLB not trying to get that under wraps before this lockout happened. They knew. I mean, there's people in the PR departments of these big companies. They had to know that the Hall of Fame was going to happen. People were going to be pissed, and the steroid testing contract was going to be over. It's not like they're stupid, right? These are major billion-dollar executives that are getting paid all this money to run these places and these businesses. There's no way that their PR department didn't sit there and say, "Hey, by the way, you know that we're going to be in this lockout, and during the lockout, we're going to have the Hall of Fame induction," which is great, even though it's not really related to MLB. It's their own thing. It's their own organization. But, a couple weeks later, we're going to stop testing for PEDs because the contract is going to be up. Don't you think we should have that contract be renewed sometime before this lockout happens? Because if that happens, people are going to be kind of pissed. Don't you think that conversation happened?
You can't tell me that like you just said, like the PR people, they're working, okay? Every day I get an email from the Yankees about opening day, about spring training tickets, about how to change my seats, about how to get a playoff package. You can't tell me that they were like, "Oh, you know what? Let's just not test no more. Let's not worry about that contract, but we're going to pump a product that we don't have." It's so frustrating. It really is, because it's something, and they call it the dying sport because nobody wants to watch. Nobody wants to watch because it's a fucking mess, and it's terrible on how they handle things. It's terrible how they market things. It's terrible how they have an owner who doesn't know what the hell he's doing. It really is so bad. This hasn't happened in years. And you know what? I don't think that if it was back then, and you know what? The year was half of a season, to be honest with you, that was in the lockout. It wasn't a full season, I don't believe. I think it was half. You're going to tell me that you're going to sit here and you're really going to lay back and say, "Listen, we can't come to an agreement. Let's just take the year off." People will lose their minds. I'm telling you. I'm going to lose my mind. That's what I do in the summertime. That's what I do.
I am at the point with baseball, and I don't have this issue with football or basketball. They have their own problems. Every business, sport, everything in life has their own problems. But the issue I have with baseball is it's treated like this sacrosanct, legendary, America's pastime, like it's God's gift to the earth type of thing. And I'm over that, because at the end of the day, it's an entertainment business. I want to be entertained. And you know what's not making me entertained? When you keep these guys out of the Hall of Fame. I'm not entertained by that. You're not special, Hall of Fame writers. You're not special, baseball owners. This is not America's pastime anymore. It's the third most watched sport of the big three. Football is number one. Take a page out of what football is doing. They cater to fans. They are not treating their sport like it's some type of bureaucracy where everybody needs to pray to it like it's Jesus Christ on a statue, okay? You're a sport. You're not a fucking legendary thing anymore. It's not like, "Oh, we're going to go get our sticks and our balls, Willie, and we're going to go down to the park and hit some sticks." It doesn't fucking work like that anymore, okay? You guys need to get off your fucking high horse. You need to get the fans in the stands. You need to get something figured out. The owners, and this is owners in all sports, not just baseball, they need to figure this money situation out. They need to be able to take some fucking money out of their asses because we all know their fucking asses are loaded with extra money that they don't fucking need, that they don't even see it, and give some money back to the players. God forbid they gave money back to the fucking fans. God forbid they did that. God forbid they did that. God forbid they made prices cheaper than $150 to get a decent seat in Yankee fucking Stadium. God forbid.
$50? Are you on crack? Bro, you're sitting in the nosebleeds for that, first of all. Let me
Unreal.
Okay. I've done a tour, and I have a poster where you could scratch off of all the stadiums you've been to, and I've been to a handful. Okay, beautiful stadiums. I've been to Camden Yards. I've been to Citi Field.
Cool place. I've been there
Yankee
too.
Stadium. Bro, phenomenal. I recently, over the summer, I went to where the Cardinals play. I went to Busch Stadium, bro. Sitting behind home plate. Guess how much I paid for a ticket?
Probably like $120.
I paid $67.
Oh my god!
A ticket to sit behind home plate. Okay, guess how much I paid for a beer at the stadium?
I want to say
no,
six.
I'm not comparing.
Six.
It was $8.75 for a beer, a domestic beer.
Listen, you get a beer at Yankee Stadium, it's $13 minimum.
Try for it if you want a domestic. It's close to $18.
Oh my god, it's
disgusting.
Gross. So,
but you can't tell me that these guys are not making money because stadiums, Yankee Stadium in particular, jacks the price on everything.
Listen, pump the brakes. That's chump change to these teams. The amount of money that gets brought in on TV revenue deals is unreal. You're talking about hundreds of millions of dollars being brought in by TV deals.
Sunday Night Baseball for ESPN, whatever crew they got, that crew's getting paid, and the ratings, depending on who does the game, is getting paid. Now, listen, if it's the playoffs and Joe Buck is fucking doing it, I fucking have to put this shit on mute. I can't stand him. I can't.
But people still watch.
Oh, of course.
They don't care if you got the TV muted. That's still ratings for them. You still got the TV on.
Of course. But people are getting paid is what I'm saying.
Yep.
It's out of control. And you know what? And like, I made this the point, and like this is what we'll like kind of end off on. Like I was going to talk about Trevor Bauer, but we'll leave that for more to actually unfold with that.
Yep.
I feel bad for the Met fan. Okay, being a Yankee fan,
I don't.
Listen, I do.
But I know where you're going to go with it.
I'll tell you why. Being a Yankee fan, I've seen a handful of championships. You know, I was alive, obviously in the '90s. I went to a World Series that they didn't win in 2003. My senior year of high school, they won the World Series.
It was lit.
This was it.
Lit.
And from that point, I've been to playoff games where they had no business winning playoff games. And I've been to all of them, to be honest with you, ever since that moment. I've been to when they got slapped by Texas. I've been to where they lost the wild card game against the Astros. I've been to the crazy run when they were down 3-0 against the Twins. All of a sudden come back. The
wild card game, that was lit.
Bro, playing against Cleveland, the Greg Bird 1-run home run to seal the game, going to play Houston and losing to Houston on a quote-unquote cheating scandal.
That was the magical season. They shouldn't have won that series against Cleveland.
Oh, my God.
But they
shouldn't
did.
have won that series, and they should have beat the Astros. They should have went to the World Series that year.
I agree.
But that's a story for a different day.
Yep.
But I feel bad because you want to know why? The Mets did something, and a lot of other teams did not. The Mets went out before the lockout, and they said, we're going to get better, and we're going to spend money. They got a new owner, and this guy was like, you know what? Let's go. Let's get better. What did they do? They increased their defense, they increased their offense, and they got a stud pitcher in Max Scherzer.
They're going
him
for
up
it.
with
They're
Jacob
going for
DeGrom, one of the best 1-2 punches in baseball. Now, granted, it's the National League, and I think the National League at some point should carry over the DH. But
they're like 8 years overdue on that, but that's neither here nor there.
And again, so now don't even get me started because they did that shit during the fucking COVID year where the National League got the DH, they tested it out, and they proved
they were like, "Oh, let me just tickle your sack and then stop." Like, why are we making these guys hit the fucking ball? Why are we making them do that? That's not what they're getting paid to do. Pitch the fucking ball and sit on the bench.
That's it.
Pay people to hit the ball who are paid to hit the ball.
So
I don't want to watch a pitcher hit the ball no more. I'm not fucking 90. I didn't grow up with my team's pitchers hitting the ball where they played two sides of the ball. This isn't Babe Ruth's baseball anymore. God, that fucking pisses me off so bad.
And we can honestly cycle back to entertainment, and you want to see something. So I guarantee you, if you were to go back during the steroid era, nobody would have said shit. Why? Because baseballs were being jacked thousands of feet. Okay, the ratings were up because you wanted to watch a home run race and you wanted to see the next best thing, whether it was a Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa, Ken Griffey Jr., or Barry Bonds. You wanted to see these guys get up. Okay, That is absolutely ridiculous to think that now all of a sudden you're going to say, that's bad. We shouldn't have did that. We're sorry. We're going to take all of that from you, but still hold this high standard. Like you said before, baseball is not perfect. And you need to stop acting like it is. You need to
What
get with
happens?
the times.
What happens when a guy tests positive for PEDs in football? What happens? They get suspended for 4 games. They come back and then they play, and nobody ever hears about it. But because baseball has all these legendary statistics that everybody has to pray to every day, like it's the fucking Bible or the Torah, all of a sudden you're barred for life. If you're
season missed, 80 games missed,
like
60 games
fuck?
missed. 60 games is the minimum, by the way. 60 games is the minimum.
The whole thing. Listen. Nobody likes a cheater. Listen, I'm not saying go out and cheat. I don't want to see people rampant with PEDs. But like, why are we treating these people like they don't deserve a second chance? Why are we making them sit a whole year out of their life just because they decided to juice themselves up? Which, by the way, unrelated to the steroids, why are we fucking with baseballs? By the way, why are we fucking with baseballs?
Dude, so I was gonna make that point, and
why are we? And I'm not talking about doctoring the baseball with a pitcher like that. That's a whole issue in itself. But why are we changing the physical baseball? Why are we and there's no clarity or transparency about that? Why are we not like
article? Somebody came out and wrote an article. High anticipated games, whether they were night games or Showtime games, whether it was a Sunday night baseball game or whether it was, I don't know, like the, what do you call it game? The Field of Dreams game.
Yeah.
And they have the Little League World Series game. Like those high anticipated games were claimed to have juiced baseballs, different baseballs than what they had during.
Why are we not just using a baseball? I don't care if it's juiced, but everybody should be using it. I don't care if it's dead, but everybody should be using it. I do care if it's dead. I don't like a dead baseball. They used a dead baseball for the first half of this year, and it sucked.
They did. If
they're going to use a baseball, use it juiced or like somewhere in the middle. Make it like an average balanced baseball so that you got some good hits and you got some good pitching. Why are we changing baseballs mid-season and not even telling anybody? Why are we secretly doing all these things? Why is it like the hierarchy and the social order all of a sudden? Like we're part of the fucking matrix. Like
that's the
change baseballs and write a little thing. Hey, we noticed that all of a sudden there's a lot of home runs being hit, and we're after the season we're gonna reevaluate like the kind of baseball we're using. Like do that. Like what and like. Say something about it. Don't just like under the rug decide to change baseballs mid-season. Like what? Well, that's like you play softball, right?
Go with that.
You play softball, right?
Yeah, of course.
So in softball, right? You're using the good old what do they call them?
Not the leads or the clinchers.
Yeah. So using the clinchers or whatever, and if you're the pitcher out there and the other team throws you a new fresh ball, you're like, no, I don't want the new fresh ball, and you throw them the ball back because the ball's fucking like fresh and full of juice.
Of course.
Right? So, but like, that, but you see it happening in baseball right now. These players don't know that it's happening. So they don't know that these balls are juiced or not juiced. Like, why are we doing this? It doesn't make sense.
You want to talk about not changing the game, okay? It's changing the game. You're taking balls for different games and you're changing them. However, now, wait. You already said that PEDs change the game. I think you have to take a lot of talent to hit a baseball.
Oh, completely. Hardest sport in my opinion.
But PEDs don't make you better. They give you an advantage, but I still think that you need the basic component of how to play the sport, and then you can use it to your advantage. You're physically changing the sport in all facets when you're changing the ball, when you're changing the rules, okay? You come out at a quarter of the season with the spin rate as far as the sticky stuff with the pitchers and shit. How many guys' ERAs took a hike? Garrett Cole was one of them. Took a hike.
Oh, awful. He pitched last like 6 games of the season. He was awful. His last six starts, he was awful. Only Tim would say that, by the way.
I mean, yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, I don't know. But like getting back to my point about the Mets fans, they have this team where they have something going for them. They don't have the Wilpons anymore. They got a new coach. They got new morale. This is going great for them. And typically to say when good things are going for the Mets, shit is always to come through, whatever it is. Good things were going for the Mets. They got to the World Series that one time. They ended up playing the Royals. Good things were going for the Mets down the line when I think it was 2000. They ended up playing the Yankees. Like, good things happen to them, and then there's always a shit thing that really fucks everything up, and this is really screwing them so bad. So I would like to see, I mean, listen, I'm a Yankee fan, obviously, but Yankees Mets in the World Series again? I wouldn't hate it.
I'm not opposed to anybody in the World
hate it.
Series as long as the Yankees are in there and we're competing for a title. I'm over it. I need them to be winning.
You want to talk about ratings? The fucking state of New York would explode.
Yep.
Explode.
I'd have to come back up for a game if that was the case.
Dude, I would fly you up here. I would have tickets. We would go. It wouldn't even be a thought. You would have people from all over the Bronx,
live stream from the
Manhattan,
game.
Queens, Brooklyn. Everybody would come. The trains would be loaded. I wish I was a teenager or at least a young adult when they played each other in the World Series. And I went. And it was phenomenal. I sat next to this old guy who was a Mets fan. He had like a Mets like jacket. It was a black jacket with like the blue and like orange writing. And I was a kid. And I was like, they're going to lose. And like, they're known for losing. And what happened? They lost. And the Yankees won. And I was like, this is it. This is what it's all about. That would make you money. You want to talk about money? That's money. But I guarantee you tomorrow is going to be jam-packed of sports, whether it's the NBA trade deadline, the stupid bullshit meeting that they're going to have that better last more than fucking at least 3 hours or I'm going to lose my shit. And we have the Super Bowl this weekend. And then you know what? It comes with that lull time for next week. We'll recap the Super Bowl. We'll recap the NBA trade deadline. We'll hopefully be talking about something about baseball. And then maybe we get some other things like March Madness is going to be coming up.
March Madness is coming up. We do have, listen, I'm not a major hockey buff, but we can maybe try to sneak some hockey in.
I'll pretend like I know what I'm talking about.
Me too. Maybe do some special things we could talk about.
Unless we're in the box.
We're actually in the box. Like you're in a box and I'm in a box, but it's whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Be honest with me before I go. If you could, and your wife would say, "Fuck no, 100%." That white room of yours, would you paint it blue and gold?
If the Rams won the Super Bowl?
Yeah,
absolutely. So right now, in my Amazon recently viewed, there's a few things.
Let me find out you got a fat head in there. Let me.
No. Those are ugly. Those are ugly. But those 5-piece art sets, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
Those are dope.
I have a couple that I've been looking at and thinking about, and one of them is a Rams one. And I mean, I might just pull the trigger if they win the bowl, dude. I might just do it.
I would pull the trigger, 100%.
The other one,
see if you get like a newer one where like they win this, like, and they have.
The other one I have in mind is a Kobe one. I mean, Kobe's my man.
Listen,
favorite player of all time.
Dude. Any Kobe mural right now or anything Kobe related is something that you like hang. Like, I got 2 pairs of Kobe's that like I can't part with at all. And like, it's unbelievable.
That's what's on the right back here. Right back here, we're looking to put. So we'll see what happens.
That's it. The side note before I say my goodbyes. Listen, Tip, if you want to be our insider for hockey, you just message me and Matt and like.
Listen, Pulse came up with the name. It's 2 Minute Minor, featuring Justin Tip.
He did.
By the way, why is Tip not in the Super Bowl boxes, dude? $5 a box. Give me 50 right now, so you get 10 boxes. Let's get it.
That's it.
Right?
That's
listen,
it.
You don't even. I'll take the 10 subs. You could listen. Just don't even give me subs. Just give me the $50.
That's it.
You get some boxes. Maybe you get some money out of it, right? That's what I say.
Cash app.
Right.
Whatever it is.
How much do I have to pay for a fat head of you? Listen, a lot.
Wow. I'm not even going to talk about that. That's a whole lot. Listen, you enjoy the rest of your stream. All right, brother. In Warzone. I'll be watching, and I will catch you all later. Chat. Good night. Tippy. Catch you later, brother. I'm out of here.
Woo! Love you.
Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless. A sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah,
this song's lit, dude. I just want to be great.
I just want to be great.
I just want to be great.
Yeah, I just want to be great.
I just want to be great. Yeah. What a song. It's so good. Oh. It's like my theme song. I just want to be greatness. Listen, if you're playing Warzone, let me text Corey. I know Corey wanted to play Warzone.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I was working
you can hop in. Jonathan, here, you can hop in.
There's no replacement.
So,
no
Nick,
resistance. It's a patience. Yeah. In this
right now,
life, I wanna be soaring to feel sun inside when it's pouring, and I'll fight till anxiety is boring. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
Nick, I don't know if you're still here, but I have quote unquote 4. I just texted my 4th. He's out. So if you want in, we could get it. I have at least myself, and I know Doxy's gonna play too. I don't know if Nick's still here, but song is so good. Made a Super Bowl prop pick sheet. I'll post in Discord if anybody wants to do one for funsies. It'll be printable for anyone who wants it for a watch party they may go to. Yes, I will definitely take that. Awesome. Pulse, you're the man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey.
Hey.
Yo, this song is fucking lit.
That was a good song.
So the beginning of that is like the opener
That's
to
not
my.
a DMCA song?
No, it's on YouTube's audio library.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
even bigger W.
Fucking lit, right? That means it's like YouTube clean and everything. Oh, it's
Right.
awesome. Yeah, it's one of my favorites. That's the opener to the podcast.
Nice.
But nobody ever. I've never let it go past.
You
like,
don't
the
have
first
you don't
line.
do fucking intros, so by the time I get the noti, it's already gone.
I don't do
like
intros.
it's already like
well, because
like,
you know.
Right. So I missed the intro because by the time I get the noti and know to come.
I mean,
like,
you know, it
it's
is
fast, you know?
what it do be and things of that nature.
I mean, yeah,
You know.
I do know.
Hodl un Porflave. I think we're full. I think Nick's gonna play.
Okay.
And John wanted to play. I
Okay.
texted Corey, but he said he's quote unquote cooked. But I can make him join. But it's all right. I think Nick will play for a little while too.
Okay.
I just gotta find my mensaje with him. It would be good if I turn my game on too, right?
That would be useful. Yes.
You know, something like that. What a good podcast. I feel like we're getting really good at it. I know we lose you after football. That's okay. I was getting fucking hot today, dude.
I tried to participate in other topics. Did you see me?
I did, dude. You're fucking funny.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
All right. It's okay. I wonder if I can do this. Wait, right? We're gonna have some fun. My God, did that work? We're gonna have some fun. No hockey news, Seth. Listen, we had Super Bowl to talk about, dude. Super Bowl was a half an hour today out of our hour. Supposed to be an hour, but it was an hour and a half. And we talked an hour for baseball and basketball. Listen, it fucking is what it is, dude. It's my stream, and I can do whatever the fuck I want, right? My podcast. You're the one who got knocked! Are you mid-game?
Yeah.
Hodl.
No. I'm dead.
It's
Teammates could
X.
clutch up though. It's 2v1.
Doubt it.
Doubt it too. The other team's on top prison. He's on the bottom. Oh, 1v1. Reload your gun.
Oh shit. I gotta change
Crouch
my.
walking like a bot.
I
Checking
told
this
you
guy's
2-minute minor
body,
quick.
even though
Yeah,
it's 1v1.
quick and painless. But like, we gotta get the time for it.
He's coughing. He's on your left.
Oh my god.
He's in the gas coughing. Now you're in the gas coughing.
Oh my god.
He won. Oh, go.
He won. Was it that he won, or did he fall into the win?
No, he won. They were both playing a game of who's gonna sit in the gas coughing longer.
Funny. All right, I need to do a quick little thumbnail
If you tell me that you're fucking dude, how do you not have your thumbnail prepped?
because I did one for the podcast and now I have to change it, dude. I have to change my title. It's a different stream
You
now.
just have to change it, or you have to make a thumbnail.
I mean, you know, I could just take one and I guess fluff it around a little bit, I suppose.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
What am I gonna do here? Where am I going? I could just make one. It'll literally take me less than 5 minutes. Watch, because I'm not gonna.
I'm in your game now, so
That's fine. I'm not gonna make any new things. I'm only gonna use stuff that I already have on my computer. Not gonna take any new pictures. I love that picture, but I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna use this picture. No, I'm not. Use this picture. There into the abyss. Such a questionable picture I'm putting right now, and I just need you to understand that I'm willing to just go that far.
I'll BRB.
Okay. That's why I asked John. It's okay. I still love you. You're chilling. You're chilling. I'm actually editing myself currently, even on stream. I'm just that good. It's okay. Love you. It's okay. 'Cause I still love you.
have returned.
Welcome back. Need 10 seconds.
Okay.
Actual.
Okay.
All right, maybe more than 10 seconds. I can't find what I was looking for.
Okay.
But not long. I found what I was looking for.
Okay.
Eddie and John are going crazy in my
What do you mean?
Eddie and John are texting like back and forth in a group chat with me, and I'm like,
Oh.
I'm in pain. Like 10 messages. All right, last bit of information I'm doing right here. Need to find what I'm looking for. Found what I'm looking for. Found it.
Kirby again?
Okay, don't take too long. I'm gonna be done.
I'm back again?
Hi.
Hi.
Oh man, I'm fucking good. I have no idea what the context of this thumbnail is, but it's fucking lit, dude. I'm done. I need to just put it on. Oh my god. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. My Squeaker Rage video did pretty well, considering in the first 5 hours it's got 14 views. Not that you care.
I watched it.
I know you did. You watch everything. You're a good fan.
I know.
Friend, I should say. Not a fan. I don't like having fans. I don't like it's not what I want to have.
Maybe I am.
Eh.
Okay, I'm gonna BRB for one last time because
Oh,
I
no
decided
way.
that it's too hot and I want to put my shorts on.
Oh, here we
I'll
go.
be back in 30 seconds. Listen, I'm just trying to bullshit
here
around to
we
buy
go.
you time to get fucking ready.
I'm ready though.
All right, BRB.
You guys see this shit? I know you see it. Unfucking believable is what it is.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Do you like my operator?
Ew. Get him out.
The same one as you?
Mine's better. Got a cool outfit.
Yeah, I don't have it on.
You don't have it, or you don't have it on?
I don't have the white one.
Pain.
I know.
It's Rangatira.
Cool.
Yep, I know you're jealous. I know. It's okay. I have this one too. I don't even know how I got that one.
Yeah, I don't know.
We're playing with Pluto.
Yeah, he spelled it wrong though. Looks like Play-Doh. Idiot.
It's in my Discord tip. All the way at the bottom. I tagged you. Buy like 50 because that's what's left.
Get yourself sorted.
It's only like $25. Wait, no.
No.
Like $250.
I mean, look, I'm willing to buy another 10 if I have to.
Listen, I would as well if I wasn't doing that on Thomas's story. You guys really should have just made one together.
I mean, little did we know.
In hindsight, right. Yesterday I was like, why don't you just combine them? And then I remembered that you guys sold them for different amounts. So you can't combine them.
Uh-oh. I am not warmed up. Uh-oh, this is not good. Uh-oh.
Get me back in. I want to kill this guy before the game starts.
Milano?
That's two up.
Or is that an Uzi? Like an Uzi. Hey, what?
Oh, he's already dead.
You're done warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
No, he's not dead. He's this fucking bot right here.
Our Warzone stats aren't showing up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's rainbow wheeling.
Alright, we'll just turn it off because I'm not dealing with that.
Battle Royale. You've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
We're going over here, Pluto.
Hello?
Watch the skies.
Way to just jump immediately without a ping. I would say see you in the gulag, but I won't because I'm not here. I'm getting double teamed. I got gangbanged at the front door.
It's all up to you now.
Oh no. Oh, nice Pluto response. Huge W. Way to fall off the ledge.
Why do I not hear those guys until they're... Oh, no. This dumbass fucking Type 11 is in the game. Oh, no.
Oh, the one where it goes left?
Yeah.
Hell. Alright, I'm landing 10s to sugar
Hey, this Pluto guy, like, has cracked-ass movement. FYI. Even though he's level 6. I wonder if he's an hacker.
What?
Okay. I'll land on Pluto.
Okay. Guy shot me through the tent. Oh god. Save, good save.
Good damn, I got you. Enemy UAV overhead. Okay, come on. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Guy's going up.
Dude, I don't... Dude, why don't I... The audio is so bugged. Oh no, it's because he's crouch walking around the corner. I'm in the blender. When I put my tin hot in a blender, once it's spun around to me, it's on a blend. Oh, whatever.
No fucking way.
Sucks to get shit on, doesn't it, buddy?
There's an enemy team hunting you. We're in the safe zone.
Okay, Johnny. That guy's teammates were below me on this side. Now, the kid that I killed earlier in the stairs landed on me, and then I cracked him, and then he jumped off. His boy was in grandma's. I hear a grenade somewhere.
He's up top. He's up top on the other end.
What's other end? Where we came up?
Like direction I'm looking, or maybe he's on the. No, I don't know. I'm getting sniped up in that direction. Maybe he was in the tower. No, he's not in the tower.
I see him. He's on the thing. Got him. I knocked him.
On the right.
Got him.
Loadout drop inbound.
Fucking true.
25 remaining.
This guy's buddies at
Enemy
fucking
soldier
grandma's.
incoming. Gas is moving in. New safe zone located. Enemy UAV overhead.
We're fighting on loadout. Cracked him up there.
I knocked the kid flying in.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Himself.
What's the vibes? What's going on?
He's across the building. He's on me now. The vibes are I have 1,000 damage and no kills.
Watch the skies.
Did you pick this up off someone else?
Yeah. I think a kid landed on. He walked in the mid.
It's on the roof, dude. It's on the roof of your building.
Target mark, let's hit him.
Loader 2-0. Let's strike away.
The worst first game I've ever had in my life. He's wearing the like the bright yellow high vis jacket.
Enemy
Yep.
Gonna land back in and die again.
I mean,
got gas moving in.
I'm hit.
it's snipe from Nova somewhere.
Safe.
Knocked him. Pussy.
We're in the safe zone.
Top here.
I got
For
movement.
enemy.
Didn't only put my shoot off that? Are you kidding me?
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I hate it here.
Crack the mini res, dude. Are you kidding me? 1,400 damage and no kills? I'm just trying to go for highest damage possible. It's a throwback right now.
KIA. It's up to you now. Gas is closing. Get
I
to
got
the new
movement.
safe zone.
Where can I get ammo?
Buy station costs are adjusted.
I gotta
Here.
miss.
Fly over.
Enemy UAV overhead. UAV
No, it's not there.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy launched an advanced UAV. We're exposed. Enemy launched an advanced UAV.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
I'm hit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Fucking person.
Thunder. Approximately 0 and 12.
Sorry.
Losing ground.
Help. Better.
Dude, are you shitting my dick? This dude's just camping my loot.
Get to the safe zone.
Ooh, man, we got us a fight.
You're honestly just gonna camp my loot like the whole game or what?
Hostiles dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
No. I have a self. Oh, man.
9 enemies are still active.
Wasn't even using my fucking gun.
Think you still on my loot?
I'm going to Lodi. I don't care. If I can get there. Like, if we can get the countdown, but it looks like we can. I can't believe I rezzed that guy and then I died. Because I
Can't believe I can't make the difference.
my rotation.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Taking fire.
Guy right here, fuck. This guy's selfing. You gotta be fucking kidding me. And reverse is disabled. Nice, dude. There's a shitload going on over there. You got like 7 or 8 kids to your left.
Safe zone. Let's go.
What if I say I'm not like the others? What if I say I'm just not the one of your paint? I'm in the blender.
Get your ass over here, Pluto.
I res Pluto, but I don't know if you did. So if you didn't res Pluto, he might not want to res you.
I never got the opportunity.
He's coming to res. He's gonna do it.
I gotta look at this bot skin.
He's in
He
level
has more
6.
kills than me. That's painful.
That's actually good.
5 remain.
You stay at the front of that building. You have early rotation, so I think you're chilling.
Safe zone. Let's go.
Right there on the left. Yep. There's multiple. Watch to the left of your little hut there. I saw somebody else. Oh, get up the hill, fatty.
It's 1v1. Where'd everyone go?
Right there. You saw him.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, between those 2 buildings, the yellow and blue. He's gonna be behind the
Okay.
blue building. Right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's low. Oh my god, he's a bot.
I got a kill! I got a kill! And our teammate backed out of the
That guy
game.
backed out. Ah, Pluto.
Thomas, I got a kill! Are you proud of me?
Oh, you killed the team that had Greta Thunberg on it, dude.
Our teammate died and was like, oh, the only one up has 0 fucking kills. I'm back now. Little did he know I'm actually goated.
know. That game says otherwise.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, it was really the worst game I've ever played in my entire lifetime. Like, no cap.
What you eat, my boy? What you mean, my boy? God damn it. Was 9 kills, 2 deaths that game, by the way? Pain.
There was
here?
no shot I was anything better than one in fucking 15.
That's bad. Actual.
Yeah. Yeah. Tanked my KD.
You reverse boosting?
100%.
Reporting you for that.
Please don't.
I dropped to 20 last night. Oh my god, I was fucking correct. Tuesday night I had a 4.75
I don't remember because
KD.
there's no evidence of it.
Okay, there's evidence on my COD tracker. Thank you. I had a 4.75 KD last night.
It's actually really good.
Enemy
Yeah, it's fucking really good, dude.
deployed shortly.
It's like professional.
Yeah, dude, I know. Greatness. Loading reports. Last night, I had 20 kills, and I don't think I died last night in that game. I didn't. Oh my god.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Hacks? I wish, dude. I'd be fucking. Listen, can you imagine if one of us had hacks? I'd drop 30s and 40s every game.
Right? Every single game. Did you see that TikTok I sent you? That guy got like 46?
Yeah.
And his teammate had like 33 too.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
you're telling me that one team killed the entire lobby twice?
Yeah.
Like, for real?
Nah, I don't know about that, my boy.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Yeah, my first game on last night, dropped
Start
20.
warming up. Stand by for deployment to the war zone.
Yeah, it was like 57 and like 14 last night. I think that's what it ended up coming out to. Sorry, 57 and 12. Oh.
Battle Royale.
This is the way I like it, duo trios.
Yeah.
Got gas closing in
I
fast.
prefer not to have the bot teammate.
Right. Sweat games only.
For me. Yeah. Like 2 or 3 teams here.
AO. Alright, guys, let's get it done. Enemy team is tracking your position.
Win.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We have money. Correction, I have the money.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Are you on the roof or no?
No, I'm on the third floor.
Loadout drop headed your way.
I'm gonna go to the roof and fuck these guys up though.
Oh, there's one more here, front, right on the yard. One knocked inside. He's selfie inside behind you, right there. Oh my god.
More here.
Oh, no, still got nothing on the roof.
They're all low.
Enemy
Okay.
UAV overhead.
They're up.
Yeah, third floor. Teammates nearby.
Hey.
Money.
Go for recon. Send the flyover.
Oh,
UAV entering the AO.
prison and grandmamas.
Lost track of you. Just
Grandmamas.
Bro, that guy fucking knew too much.
Be advised, UAV is bingo fuel. RTB for resupply.
Throwing the stun.
The guys up there?
Enemy cluster strike incoming. Take cover. Enemy UAV overhead.
On that cluster, a kid landed. No, he's one shot. My gun didn't pull out fast enough in the stairs. I'm annoyed by that. Can't believe he shot like that after I cracked his shield. This guy's a fucking bot. You got kids pushing up behind you. I'm gonna land on my shit. They're pushing you.
Got gas inbound. Safe zone relocated. Enemy UAV overhead.
Yeah, he
Enemy
took my guns.
UAV overhead. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
I didn't. What, bro? How do I get clapped like that? Fuck, man. Guy's got my gun and he's just looking at me.
Is he up there with you?
Yeah.
Or is he over by me?
No, they're in the middle. There's two of them in the middle. Kid landed in behind me. It fucked me up. Yep. On you. Oh, landed down low. We have a... That was weird. I'm real loady.
Clock's ticking. Get to the
I'll
target.
go to that too. Oh, kid just came off blood out. Barb. Oh, no way that just happened. No way this is my life right now.
John? You can't get it?
I got it. It's on shelf somewhere.
Contract is complete. You're cleared for higher payout.
Oh my god, this guy's laying down in a fucking... Oh my god, in a stim. I don't see this kid because he's laying down behind a stim. Are you fucking kidding me? He scared me. I literally couldn't see him because he was hiding behind his stim. What?
Right,
A nice shot.
you.
I'll take care of them. Oh, fucking kid's laying behind a stim.
We're in the circle.
Hostile
Sent
dropping
y'all,
into
they
the
coming.
area. Watch the skies. Enemy UAV overhead.
There was one in that window.
I'm going.
Peek it again. White CDL skin.
Okay.
Cracked him again. I'm fucking pushing this guy. Never mind. I had to kill that guy landing on me.
safe zone.
Both cracked each
Knocked him.
other.
Knocked him.
Buy station costs are adjusted.
Throwing a stun.
Hostile
That's
dropping into the
skin jumped
area.
into
Watch
Grandma's
the
house.
skies.
Hot plates.
Next building over. Landed back for his shit.
Yep. Knocked him up there in the second floor, top right window. In here.
Heading this way.
I see anybody go over there, I'm gonna
Enemy
Push.
soldier
Yeah.
incoming.
on our roof.
Landed on our roof. Sniping really close.
Yeah, it sounds like above us.
Yeah.
Get in contact. We're in the circle. Get some
Got my kill. Alright, he's kid down in grandma's.
Yeah. Cracked him with the white
Come
CDL
on,
skin.
man.
Okay, how many plates does he have? There's two over there.
Taking fire here.
He might be upstairs in that room to the right, but play it slow.
Sean to rotate so you would have a better opportunity to get to Lodi. That's the teammate of those two guys.
Yep. What's up, Joel? Little greatness DJ.
Safe zone located.
I got sniped from top control. I knew that was gonna happen. He's literally just looking at us.
Of course, I didn't get the knock.
What? I didn't get knocked. Oh, somebody else shot him.
Oh! Thought.
Okay.
That's it. I'm dead. Oh no. Bitches. I'm gonna land on you.
I wouldn't.
I'm gonna help you.
Y'all, we're way outside the zone.
The other one's floating of this team.
Under me.
Dead. All dead. How are there still this many people up?
Bunch of kids in control. Oh, I
you get
just
in
put
here?
my gun.
I don't want to go too crazy in if people are still rushing out of prison. Yeah, prison. One, he fell off the ladder.
Oh, they're looking over here. Fuck.
Get behind this wall. The one, they might have killed the one up at prison. I don't
Yeah,
see
he's
him.
dead. He's dead.
Gas inbound.
Oh, W.
I was gonna kill him. I have 3 snipe shots.
Hostile
Here,
dropping
here.
into the area. Watch the skies. Gas inbound.
Thank you.
Guy's dead.
Good shot.
Made it.
I'm making a stupid play here.
How's this kid know I'm here?
I made it.
I have no plates or bullets. That guy's last. I'm dead. Nice. 2v2. 2v1. They gotta be stuck down there, right?
There they are. They're underneath.
They're coughing. I hear them coughing. Fucking ran out of ammo. That kid. Oh my god, wait, what?
Above me.
Right pushing. There you go. I'm floating.
Woo! Yeah, I had the money, so I just bought you back. Oh, if I
you're
could have
good.
ended.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
I mean. I was jumping down to kill
like
him.
worst case, try and land on him. Alright, I feel much better about that game. The first game was
Pulse
good.
Moto with a tier 1 sub, and he's flashing the Gulp, Oh Barbara Jean, and the dance emotes. Love to see it. It's about time you showed up, huh? GG's, J-Lamps with
Did
the
you say
kisses.
you clipped that kill while throwing knifed him to knock him?
Yeah,
I was so scared right there. I thought I was dead as fuck.
that was definitely a panic throw, but you know, it's okay.
It was because I felt like I was out of ammo, and so I was just trying to like I tried to melee him, but we like swapped positions, and so I just like chucked it.
Yeah, good one. Wasn't for the win, but you know, it was good. It was alright. It was good.
If you would have done it, you would have posted it.
Of course, I'm fucking
good
around. GG. I got a throwing knife for the win the other night.
Did you?
Yeah. Oh no, he was the second to last kid. It wasn't for the win.
No. Oh. Sweet peach.
I could go for some ice cream. There's an ice cream cone in my freezer.
Negative.
Enemy soldier incoming. Get yourself the proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon.
No clouds allowed in the sky. Are you telling this story or am I? By the way, the schools will no longer have a mask mandate as of the 31st of March. Give it. I'll get you on a weekend, Thomas. All right, dude. Fuck, can't do with that now. Oh, it's our teammate, Sweet Peach. Now I see.
Yeah. I just said sweet peach randomly for no reason at all.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone.
I missed that you
Enemy
can't.
soldier incoming.
Wednesday ice cream sounds dope. No, now you're not getting it. Oh, I owe you a roast. Go fuck yourself. How's that for a roast? Ah! Listen, I'll get you on Friday. A nice rounded day, you know? I don't care. Hate you.
We've got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
Absolutely not sweet peach. You fucking bot.
There's 7 people here. Wait. Oh. Get damage up.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Teammates above.
shots.
Stay up, Sweet Peach.
That gun is so. And this guy has the gun too. He just kept shooting.
That's like something.
M19 12. It's fucking awful.
Oh yeah.
SMG. It hits like a fucking machine. I'm on the roof.
Cut. I'm taking fire.
There. Y'all are really just gonna hold each other's fucking dicks like that, huh?
Hostile dropping into the
With
area.
Daddy,
Guys,
you're trash. You listen. You should probably get out of there. You got a single burst left. That's not the one to shoot at.
No, the guy in the chopper's one shot. So if he comes to push me again, I'm gonna knock him.
Oh, they're trying to get loaded down here. They just dropped all the money.
enemy UAV overhead.
Thought I had that. Dude.
Contract updated. New objective identified.
Oh, fucking WD.
Objective located.
Oh, Barbara, up the hill, up the way. Back on the big guy. Hop back.
Oh! He came fucking flying out of there, dude! Oh, he popped a stimmy.
Dude! Holding each other's fucking dicks much? I died to that team 3 fucking times, and every single time I died to them, they're in a fucking pack.
Ugh. That whole game can be clipped for fucking blender material, dude.
No, clip
Justice.
my fucking first game for blender material. Are you kidding me?
Big dick swangin'. Dude, I got fucking clapped by that guy. Thought I was gonna sneak up behind him as he was pushing you, and he heard me. And we were swanging. Super Bowl props PDF open. Oh my god, look at this guy. Oh my god. Okay. This guy Pulse Moto is
Extra as fuck.
like Microsoft Excel goat over here. This guy's like, let me do this and do that and little this
One
fucking
of
guy.
these, and one of those.
Let me fucking merge and center here. Little merge and center here. Yes, I do want to keep this open. Yes, I do want to put these bold lines around the outside, these borders. Yes, I do want to make this section larger. Okay, dude. Yeah, and I also want to have some separate cells along my fucking line. Okay, dude. Like, who the fuck do you think you are?
Enemy dropping into the AR.
You just kill a guy out of the air.
No, I got killed out of the air.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enough practice.
No.
That's the real thing.
We
Hostile
did.
dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
And then we didn't. Bruno said it looks like rain.
In doing so, he floods my brain.
Why would he tell her that?
Married in a hurricane.
Oh, I got that wrong. It was well, I get the umbrellas.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
And then Still Joyous something or other.
Yeah, still Joyous Day.
Oh, man, my bad, dude.
But anyway.
You know what, dude?
We're throwing nades already? Someone's been here?
Yeah.
Oh,
fucking on me, dude! I thought you were going towards the stairs, and you did not go towards the stairs. You went towards the middle.
Did you get back?
Yeah.
Oh, man. What happened to me?
I'm not a bot.
That's happened to you before. You are a bot.
Wait, no, you're lying. Never happened to me.
No, 100%. Having it off on my phone.
Oh my god, you scared me. Getting loady, I'm pushing. They pushed tents.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know that, but they had to have.
I don't have them on beat here.
Enemy UAV.
They probably went back to sit in the fucking building.
No way.
Yeah, I have them on beat in the building.
Oh, he's one shot. I got one knocked. I got one shot.
Keep it tight.
In the building?
Yeah, first floor.
You
I
fucking
still got one knocked inside. Right on me, right here. One of them's got self. That's it. Let's go.
Good comms.
Shit, man, we got us to fight.
What the fuck? Is that an FAL?
Enemy UAV overhead. Got gas moving in.
Got my money.
Friendly loadout on the way.
16!
I'm not gonna lie, you scared the absolute shit out of me.
Let's shoot this guy's MP5. See what was up.
Because on that chopper minimum might have been a third.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Got the chopper.
Okay.
Enemy UAV overhead.
There was fighting it. Yeah. They're there.
Moving up. Target marked, let's hit him.
He's in the first green building. He's up top.
Throwing the stun.
Stun.
What? I lose that? He's cracked. He's literally one shot down there.
Enemy loadout on the way.
I'm sure he's played it by now. 4 seconds. 3. 2. On the stairs.
Oh, how do I miss that throwing knife though? That kid's weak. I got one knocked in there.
Oh, I got shot by a different team. There's 2 teams here.
Oh shit.
There's a full team in the big building now.
My fucking gun wasn't reloaded. That was why I lost that fight in the first place.
Give me like 60 seconds. I'm gonna go fill up my water.
I'm gonna count.
Okay.
Do you run into Joe?
Back.
Hello? Imagine playing PGA Tour 2K21.
Couldn't be me.
Definitely couldn't be me. Okay, Mathler though, dude. Like, what kind of sick shit is that?
Bro, I will go to my grave not believing that Jay got that in 2 guesses.
It could literally have been anything. Like,
Right.
you know?
That's what I'm saying. I don't believe it.
I liked it though. It was cool. Made me thinking.
Yeah, I liked it. Thomas and I did it together because we were like trying to like figure it out.
Enemy soldiers
Yeah.
incoming.
So that's why he didn't listen. Because he got his said that he got the second try too. Because he was really just doing it on mine.
Right.
Yeah, my first guess was like 10 plus 2 plus 3. And I very quickly learned that it's not that simple.
Yeah, no, definitely not that easy.
Watch the skies.
How do you feel about those DMs? Jay Batson is our teammate, right? You know, I don't like being that guy. I really don't like being that guy, but
Right. Here, not coming this way.
a lot of effort's being put in there, and I feel like it's a little too much effort. You know what Tim always says? It's got to be organic. You know?
Battle Royale.
Like fruit.
Got gas closing in fast. Get to the safe zone.
I heard you like an organic fruit. No, here. Oh, where'd you go?
I was typing, sorry. What's on you? Wait, what's going on? Oh, that was you? What the hell, bro?
You're fucking typing?
I'm not now. I'm literally landed. I'm fucking 10 feet away from you.
I opened up a Chrome browser by accident. I hate you. Busy typing. Pain. Unacceptable. I should do a Sporkle while I'm live.
What?
Sporkle, that's the quiz game we were playing yesterday.
Oh.
Movie by repeated quote. That sounds hard. That rug really tied the room together. Oh my god, I got it right first try. The Big Lebowski. We're on a mission from God. Oh, I know that. Hold on. We're on a mission from God. The Blues Brothers. Oh my god, I'm fucking hot as shit. I'm 2 for 2. His name is Robert Paulson. I don't know that. Next. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Wait. Is it? What is? No. Okay, just skip for now. I want to go 100. I'm known to locate certain things from time to time. Just wave and just smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
That's Madagascar.
Yeah, that's the yeah. And oh, P Sheridan 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney, Finding Nemo. Here's looking at you, kid. No, you'll shoot your eye out. A Christmas Story. This one time at band camp, American Pie, Hakuna Matata's Lion King. Why so serious? It's a Dark Knight. Oh my god, I'm on fire. Okay, campers, rise and shine, and don't forget your booties because it's cold out there today. I don't know that one.
Either like I'm getting it instantly, or I've never even heard of it.
May the force be with you, Star Wars. Good morning, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. That's the Truman Show. Oh my god! It's not your fault. I don't know that one. Inconceivable. I don't know that one either. I just wanted to tell you both good.
That's the Princess Bride.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you. I don't know that. Oh, we're back to his name is Robert Paulson. I'm not even supposed to be here today. Is that Groundhog Day? No, I got my first one wrong. I don't know. I don't know the rest of them. I quit. I was fucking on fire.
Yeah, you rolled through like 10 in a row. Look, this guy's YouTube gaming also.
Oh, let's go, dude. YouTube!
Turco, R85.
Probably a bitch. That's rude. I shouldn't say that.
Alright, man, let's get it done.
Fucking bullets, dog.
Save me, Turco!
Got a small roof. Oh, I'm going back for you.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the sky.
I got Lodi. This guy and stole his Lodi.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Here's money.
Enemy loadout drop on the way. Be advised, enemy team are in your location.
Your shit's gone, bro. No, there's another one in here on me. I have one knock. Give me res. He's resing bottom stairs.
I got it.
He just rezzed. White CDLC on full health, the other one's weak. And they have loadies.
I backed out that fight, FYI.
Gas is inbound.
One down.
Upstairs. Fucking kidding me, bro. Guys just got good shots. I'm not fully plated, but I just tried to make a play, and he just played it better than me. Good kills. Good flying back on the roof.
Can you grab that?
The teammate's floating back.
Got that.
Forget that. Anyway.
Landed low over here.
You're about to die.
Friendly loadout drop on the way.
Oh, I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm inside. I got knocked from tents and fell back in the window.
Okay.
I have one knocked over
Yep,
here,
yep.
though.
One over here.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Never mind.
Yo.
Like I said, you're about to die. Well, I'm still alive, so.
Who said that?
Guy I fucking sniped before.
There are 24 enemies still out there. Kill them all.
I didn't knock that guy. Where from?
This direction somewhere.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, right on that
Yeah,
wall.
I saw him. I saw
They're
him.
running away, though. I don't like this. I feel like I had a good game going, and now we're not doing anything, so I'm gonna go push that. Loadout right there.
This
I got
window.
movement.
That guy have teammates?
I have no idea. Not my kill.
Oh. Oh, I thought you were blue.
Safe.
Oh my god, no glint up there, bro. I'm safe.
Where?
I got knocked from headquarters. The tower building. I don't have a glint, and I'm looking right at him. Yeah, that's him.
He hit me
You'll
too.
be all right.
Get to the window with no glint. Just stay here for 1 second. Oh, close. Coming down the road. On my body. Good luck.
What? Where the fuck is this guy?
You were getting shot from the window, and this guy was
I
close.
was getting shot at by the guy in the window, his teammate. Oh, and I
Yeah.
jumped right over him. Fuck, dude.
Guy in the window's a fucking absolute bitch.
He's in the window or he's in the tower?
Yeah, you want
One's
to
on
play,
the
Eddie?
roof. One's on the roof.
Oh, you spam.
Late, friend? Okay, why not?
Team is KO. It's up to you now. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
This kid's up here.
One's running there. Yeah.
Hit.
Behind you, same spot. On the roof.
My right. There's one behind you. One shot.
It's two different teams. Because you killed one, I killed one, and then there were two more right there. Yeah, it's two different teams.
Yeah, Eddie, come through. You guys can both play. We were supposed to play with Nick, Pal, and John, but they both backed out.
We're all that's left. Get it done.
This guy fucking hit loadout too.
I feel like back to where we died the first time. I'm gonna try and land over near control and see if I can get my shit.
I have a Brent MP40. I'm fucking vibing. I have your niche box also.
Bro, this guy's still sitting on the loot over here in the tents.
That sucks, doesn't it?
Fire sale's done. Move to the target here.
Literally the same person. And his teammate's still sitting in the fucking tower now. I'm landing on that guy. He's in the top of the tower now. I'm landing on him. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
Hello?
Gas is inbound.
You have 9 bullets?
Hostiles dropping into the
This whole fucking spawn protection shit is fucking so stupid. This kid's literally flying directly into me, and I put 8 bullets into him before he hits the ground, but he loses half a plate. I'm landing on that kid. FYI. You might want to look at him. He's over here.
Going over here.
Like literally in that building.
No, he's not. He's on that. He was on that building.
I'm going.
Oh my god, this guy's a fucking bot.
gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone. Contract done. Payout. We're all that's left. Get it done.
How long are you gonna fucking sit here? It's the same fucking kid!
UAV overhead.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do with that shit
Hard
gun?
out there.
I shouldn't even be dead. The kid coming back from Rebirth, I shot him, no lie, minimum 5 times before he hit the fucking ground. He lost half a plate.
Love that. Legit, 4 out of my 5 deaths
Matt,
was
play one
to
more.
that fucking Reaper kid.
Okay.
I'm gonna get something to eat real quick.
Alright. What's up, Emphatic, you fucking cock-juggling thunder cunt? Oh, that was a good one, dude. A little aggressive with the C word at the end, but you know.
I liked it.
But it wasn't directed at a female, so I think that's fine, right? Right? Questionable still. Alright, ad time. Fuck yes.
Deployed soon.
YouTube! I looked up, Ash, how much money I made in ads last year. Or since I became affiliate. $9.86.
Enemy dropping into the AO. Playtime's over, mate. Not going to the war zone.
You had received 300 batteries today and you just want to kill yourself. Did you want to put any of them up your bum?
What?
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 What's up, bro?
You talking to me?
No.
Oh, okay, bad.
Flipped out of context. Just, yeah.
Battle Royale.
Hi, boy. Be good, brother.
Soldier, mark a drop point for your team. Gas
Probably
is
on mine, too. Oh.
Suggest you get moving. Enemy dropping into the AO.
You're dead.
Oh. Behind. Right here. Oh, dude.
What? I mean, like, how did I lose that?
I mean, the Amatis are they shouldn't be a gun you spawn in with. I don't know.
Listen, here's what happened. I tried to grenade him, and I hurt myself.
Okay, so you're a fucking bot. That's why you died.
Yeah.
I had
Listen,
no
I
plates.
didn't think it was gonna do that much damage.
Oh, my KD went down. That's not good. Went down from 182 to 183 to 182. Sag. No clouds allowed in the sky.
Sky. 7-foot frame. Rats along his back.
Bring your gear and weapons. Planes are making ready for deployment.
Thunder! I'm sorry, needed to go on. Chloe Kim wins half pipe gold medal. That's lit.
Are you guys in the game already?
Yeah, we'll back out though.
Yeah, back me and Mike already.
What?
Me and Mike already.
You said you wanted to back it up on me?
I'm sick and tired of you.
No, you're not. You're not in. Oh, yes, you are. Okay, I see you. I'm hungry too. I think I need to go get some cookies or some shit. Oh, we gotta go to Xbox party. Nah, what a fucking.
You don't have
bitch.
to. You don't have to. You don't have to.
Why?
If you don't want to, it doesn't really matter.
Is it just you two?
Yeah.
Yeah. So then. Hey, Michael. Ash, you should join the thing.
I'm working on it.
Work harder.
I'm here.
Oh.
Hello.
Mike gets a little nervous around girls, so. He might
Well,
not
good.
post.
Well, good
They
news.
have cooties. They have cooties.
Good news. Ash is not a girl. She's a lady.
I don't want cooties.
She's not like 12 like you guys.
Actually, 9.
Oh.
Quarters.
People posting Valentine's Day photos and relationship photos makes me want to test out my new toaster bath bomb. Oh man, pain and suffering. It's all I know.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes I play this game and I just feel like the biggest bot.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch
And I know
Oh,
how
I
he
know.
feels.
Like I just stand still and look around. Well, I don't.
Sit that.
Emphatic goes, if I'm not in your streams anymore, it means that it works.
I'm knocked.
What about being cocked?
Everybody yelling.
Yeah.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to
Bruno walks in with a mischievous grin. Bruno said he looked like rain.
In doing so, he floods my brain.
Well, I get the umbrellas.
Married in a hurricane.
Is this Frozen?
Oh my god. I hate you.
What?
I love you, Mikey. You're so funny. Yo, are we gaming GTA this weekend? What's up? Oh, Mike, you're on fucking Xbox, you bitch.
I'm getting.
Like, actually, I'm getting a new one this weekend.
Oh my god, you boys are making me hot. Hot and horny.
Oh.
Wait, not that.
On the other side of the roof.
Little side?
I'm in. Oh, I'm gonna drink you out.
Target ID.
Below me and then like down by the scavenger.
Yeah, still down by the scavenger. I got the guy below you.
Enemy UAV overhead.
We got the money. We got the money. We got the money. We got the money.
Enemy UAV
Oh, it's up here.
Yeah.
As you guys all fucking congregate around the non-existent fucking buy station.
I was on the roof. I didn't congregate anywhere.
You're so stupid. I'm done with it.
That was a terrible throw.
Loadout drop inbound.
I'm spotted, guys.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I don't want to.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy soldier incoming.
I know, please.
You're a fucking idiot, Orange.
Orange is apparently a fucking idiot.
What?
Orange. Like the orange character on their team is apparently a fucking idiot.
I don't. Oh.
Aren't
Okay.
you glad I
Be
didn't
advised.
say
Enemy
banana?
taking your location.
Yeah. I'm always glad you didn't say banana.
He's laying on the floor. Crack him.
Kill him. Gas is closing in.
Fucking doesn't.
Down. Well done.
Just awful timing.
Right, inbound.
Oh, yo, in here.
Enemy control.
Popping smoke.
You're behind me.
Two. I knocked one. Knocked one. 3.
What is he using? A fucking PTSH? I need to load out.
There's someone with my claymore back at control. Guess
Gas is
anyone will know.
inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Oh, he's in here.
Enemy patrol. Enemy UAV overhead. Bounty target identified.
They're right next to us.
Two on you guys. Okay.
We're stunned
Okay.
fucking 9 times and shit.
Making my way to prison then. Trying to get to the loading.
Guys, these guys are fucking bots. There's just 7 of them on the same team. Flying.
I'm gonna just jump off that prison.
my first quads game. I'm in the fucking absolute fucking slush puppy. Oh, nice. Pushing up.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Down by grandma's and 2 in the building across from us.
Okay. Does everyone get on muni, or do you need to throw?
I gotta hit that guy for fucking plate. That was fucking absolutely sick that I even hit that kid. I'm good on.
In the tower? Or what?
Yeah. I didn't kill him or anything, but I hit him.
Oh, Barbara.
Set food, man. We got us a
That's
fight. We're in the circle. You said you all be coming.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Matt, you have plates, Poppy?
We lost the target.
Oh shit.
2 on the back, 2 on the back, 2 on the back.
Like a fire. Let's go.
Here, bitch. Here, bitch.
Friendly UAV overhead.
These guys are all gonna be pushed to us right now, Matt. Someone's closing.
Enemy soldier incoming.
My bullet's going.
One's still up in store.
Oh, on us.
Behind. Matt, towards the right, this way.
Like, oh my god.
Throwing the stun.
Friendly UAV overhead.
Taking fire. Throwing the stun. Safe.
I have no idea how I'm fucking alive. 0 whatsoever.
Oh, dude.
Your team is KIA. It's up to you now.
Remember that time I said I was in the blender?
Yeah.
I've somehow snuck out of that blender.
Prices are back to normal.
Are they over here on this other
I need you
side?
to clear that Lodi.
Okay.
Nah, I'm in a blender right with you.
Trophy system set.
Excellent trophy.
Losing ground.
Watch out for the heli. Watch out for the heli. Oh, Barbara. Flash that
Oh, there's another one on me. No, bro. Another one. Okay.
guy. Is anyone up on the roof?
Yes, here and here.
No, I'm talking to talking teammates on the roof.
I'm here.
I'm probably safe, honestly. You gotta just get to me.
There's a guy right on the half wall. And one came in the stairs behind you. Stairs behind you.
Yep, heard that.
Go, fucking here. I'm gonna get Lodi.
How's that trophy now?
saved your fucking life. Plate up. Lay down plate.
Gas inbound. Safe zone relocated.
Hey, I don't like this kid.
Oh, they traded.
My left. Fucking yo. How about that fucking trophy system, bro?
Right.
No, Eddie, we're dead. Oh my god, bro. We fucking died right after that shit closed. There's a kid with an RPG on the roof, FYI. Oh my my god, 3,000 damage, only 7 kills. So I'm in a blender. Downing on grandma? Wait, what? What about going down on a grandma? No, the other gun's better.
Are you shitting my fucking dick?
I told you there was a guy with an RPG on the roof.
Why is he even looking at me?
That might be a good precision right there, dog.
Bruh.
I don't see you lose these, Mike.
1v9?
Look at that.
What a dog shit sight on that gun, huh?
Seriously, oh my god.
You dropped the Owen gun, by the way. Like, I just want to point out that that's the second best SMG of the game. FYI.
I thought I dropped the Type 100.
No, dog shit player. Who's got this guy on my team right now?
Well, I wanted that P90.
Ew. The P90's fucking ass. I've tried it recently too, and it's fucking ass.
The P90.
I thought it was like actually pretty good.
No.
What they do to it?
Dog shit. It's bad. Everything else kills faster than it.
Yo, can we play for dance?
Burb.
Fuck no. Don't ever say that.
What about a
stupid
burb?
shit again. Oh, for dance.
Verdansk.
Enemy soldier incoming. Get yourself a proper warm-up. We'll be deploying soon. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Yo, Eddie, what's Aiden?
He's looking for a girl.
I can't believe Aiden is still.
Warm-up's done. Time to kick this off.
No, I mean, yeah, if you're still up here after this game, I'm like,
I'm going.
Battle Royale. Set a drop point for your team, soldier. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the
oh, lobby's here?
Oh, he just broke his ass.
Here, Eddie, you take it.
I got a shot. Down one. This one's selfing.
Oh my fucking god.
No.
How does he know? How does he know?
I'm under fire! Keep it going.
Oh, you're outside the building. Never mind. I think you're back.
Yo, nah, no way.
You're
No way.
such a bitch.
I need to watch this. I need to watch him. What? I don't like him.
There's swallowed out over there.
No, no, no.
Yeah, that's him, bro. No, bro. I think this mother. Nah, bro. No, you're not shooting me still, bro. You're not. You're weird.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Nah, bro. I don't know.
Objective is
I
to
got
eliminate
beamed
the bounty
way too
target.
quick for that.
He just hit me twice with a sniper.
Bounty target is
Out
down.
of my
Well
heavy.
done.
And the second, there was like no way he could have saw me.
Update, I have no idea what I'm doing over here.
I don't know. Oh, okay.
What are you fucking doing? Why are you in here?
Holy fuck.
Hot in the blender.
I'm just gonna have Oreos, it's okay.
Barbara.
Nobody here. Fuck.
Oh, pain. Missed the door. Or the wall.
Loadout drop inbound.
Oh my
Go
god.
to the other side of the map.
There. Come on.
I'm gonna buy loadout and throw it up here.
Okay.
Okay, okay. I'm
Kids on me,
full
kids on me,
setting
kids on me, kids on me, kids on me.
Heard that. I'm coming.
Safe zone located.
Why do you... He's immediately, like, free firing. They're gonna be looking at that from prison. Be careful.
Kid just ran in this building. I fucking saw him.
There's a sweat at prison. Just be careful. Oh, you got kids right. Eddie's very nervous.
Nah, I don't know whether. Yo, I'm confused as fuck.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy dropping into the AO.
That kid just ran in here with no fucking weapon whatsoever.
Feeling very scared this game. Don't really know what's going on. I don't know
Bro,
many
this
plays,
team
so that's
still
probably why I'm
can't be
scared.
control, bro.
Knocked one. Knocked two. One's full, one's knocked at control.
Enemy UAV
Mini
overhead.
box Matt if you need. Matt, now you're sending control because fuck him.
Gas is moving.
Gotta kill it.
Down one.
In here on me, Matt. Go. He rezzed up top.
Stop crying, I got
Dropping
you.
into the AO.
I'm just landed in up there. Down another.
Bro, this kid is weird, bro. He's weird. I don't like it.
Knock one.
I said, bro. He's weird.
Out of
Go,
Yes.
pussies. Get sniping at prison.
Alright.
Now we can.
Ow. I was.
There's people below us. There's two below us. Eddie, come back. Whole team below us, and I have to res mat.
Hold door.
Be advised, friendly precision airstrike inbound.
No, man.
No, I have two down.
Bottom floor, what floor?
One right by the stairs. By the stairs.
One is still knocked. They were trying to res him, and they came out res and I fucking
Got
metal
him
team.
One flying in.
Good shit. I'm hearing more footsteps on you.
There's a team. There's a whole full team upstairs on the roof. Full team. They're following me.
No shot. I broke my legs from that.
Oh, this nigga, bro.
No, he's a bullet, man. He's a bullet. That's insane.
Good shit.
God, bro. That's that kid's. Those are those kids' teammates. That's the last kid on that team.
Bro, how is he beaming me, bro? I think he just went up to the roof.
He just jumped off the roof. He's on the bridge, third floor bridge. He's in a little side. That's what I saw. I'm gonna land on Lodi. So many kids alive.
There's one third floor, small side, two.
I need to try to get plates up there. If you could hold that location real quick.
Knocked one. Confirmed. He's second or bottom floor, small side.
Oh, bro. Where are my bullets? Are they going into the wall?
Where is
The
he?
same fucking kid. He's on the stairs. He's literally sitting there. Yeah, fucking right with those shots. Rebirth is disabled. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys got money? No, you don't. Nice, dude. On a halfway decent game. And I'm fucking dead,
We have the
dude.
money. We have the money. Eddie, give me your money.
I'll have an Oreo in the meantime.
Oreo. I want an Oreo. Feed me, daddy.
Wait.
What? I didn't hit it. Oh, wait, no. Okay.
Gas moving
I might low-key go flip over here.
Safe zone. Let's go.
I'm just taking Matt's down.
Alive. There's no one on the roof.
I knocked kid top floor of that building next to you that you're on already.
Oh my god, bro. I got sniped. I back. I'm cooking you. I'm dead, right? Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Throwing the stun. Come
There's a guy in there, Mikey.
Request
Oh
flyover.
shit, it's three.
UAV entering the AO. Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
There's two in here. There's another one in here.
Contact.
They're just fucking sitting in there, dude.
The gas
All that's
mask!
left. Get on the ground.
5 up, 3 teams.
Be advised, UAV is below fuel. RTB for resupply.
I go all the way down.
Stop that.
Good place. You can get into Nova too, or you can just stay here. I'm just trying to stay in the corner here. I would go low. Multiple are gonna be coming out of prison. Watch your right.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone. Less than 5 to go.
Oh, he jumped all the way down.
Yeah, he just happened to jump
This
down.
kid, no, he's watching me, bro. Like,
Oh.
what kind of fucking bitch? You just sit there and watch me for fucking 10 minutes. Oh, God.
Pain.
Kill me. Got Oreos, I bet. Little tubby. Just like me. Just like daddy.
Nah. I got pineapples.
Hostile dropping into the area. Holding the deployment. Now's a good time to warm up.
So fat.
Playtime's over, mate. You're going to the war zone. Battle Royale. Gas is closing on your position. Suggest you get moving. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Let me pull the shoot, bro.
Eliminate the target. Enemy UAV overhead.
There's a bouncing Betty on the second floor of the small side.
Oh.
Enemy UAV
Are we
overhead.
trying to pick that up?
That's fun. I gotta play.
I got stuck in a door.
That's because you're so fat with all the pineapple you eat.
Oh yeah.
Enemy soldier
Pineapple
incoming.
makes you fat. These guys all up on the roof? What the fuck? How did he kill both of us? What the? Oh, he's an MP40.
Oh god.
Stay up.
I'm scared.
I have 3 with 1,000 damage.
I'm scared. I'm
Well, fucking buck up, princess.
I like how you said you have 3 with 1,000 damage. I thought this was gonna mean something. Good win.
Yeah.
Enemy team is tracking your position.
Oh, bozo.
No. There's another one on the roof, I think.
Got gas moving in.
Bezer. Matt, where you at?
Right here.
I'm gonna drop my money on the back.
Enemy UAV overhead. Friendly loadout drop on the way. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the
On
sky.
the roof. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Someone here now.
No way. We're not gonna be able to hit the loadout, right?
Why?
Just look where it is.
Oh no. Just get in the heli.
El bozo.
All right, bro. Listen.
No, what's
Don't
it
forget to hit the, don't forget to hit the mini box, and I got money on the buy. 3,600 on the buy.
Ow!
The fuck happened? You got
for
sniped?
1 second. Yeah.
I'm trying to get
Oh,
there.
I got my wrong roadie. Fuck.
Uh-oh, I'm dead.
Gas is closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Oh, fuck. Were you up there? I just jumped off. I thought you were down low. I'm
Enemy
sorry.
UAV overhead.
As soon as I started falling, I was like, wait.
Yikes, dude. Game awareness.
Yeah, lucky.
Friendly UAV overhead.
I got the wrong load. I don't know. Nice.
One down.
Haha, pussy bitch!
I'll fly. Come on.
El bozo.
Can somebody res me? There's like 4 kids sniping at the big building in living quarters. Minimum.
You trying to land the heli on the roof or what?
100%. Let me play it up.
I'll take some. I'll go.
Oh, nice, Nody.
Incredible Nody. Fucking incredible Nody, dude.
Alright, these kids are fucking weird.
You got 20 seconds.
I'm like from that.
Left 10 was still standing.
Mike, how'd you die?
We were all together.
We landed on the fucking on the roof. We
all landed on the roof, and the fucking-
and a precision came out of nowhere and fucking hit us without notifying us. It just fucking hit.
How about like a red circle or some shit on the fucking map itself? Like, not...
Right, like when a cluster hits and you can see where it's going.
Not even that. But like...
How about the game just isn't broken? What you think?
Like a red circle, like physically on that building. You know? Like, hey, this is where the precision's gonna hit.
Nah, it should just put a notification on the map when they call it in. Like, you know how it looks when you call it in, when you, like, aim in?
Yeah.
With those 2, like, fire explosion things?
Mm-hmm.
They should just have that symbol on the map, like where they call it.
That would be too good of an idea. I just rage ate a whole sleeve of Oreos.
Or like flashes.
This might be LG.
Pussy.
Hostile dropping into the area. Watch. We're holding for deployment. Now's a good time to form up. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies. Enemy dropping into the AR.
What's funny?
Aiden. Fucking. He's picking his nose, bro. So weird.
You're watching him.
Bro, I'm watching him because I thought it was gonna be a E-Day with a Bell Danger, bro.
Who was that?
Of course,
Hostile
bro.
dropping into the area.
Oh.
Watch the skies.
Right, Mike?
Oh yeah.
What the fuck? Yo, Mike, bro, I don't know if you cut it for that one.
Enemy dropping into the AR.
Mike, when they get it off, rocket.
Enough practice. Time for the real thing.
Let's bell up.
Excuse me.
I can't play that many times.
Yeah, I just rage ate a whole sleeve of Oreos, a whole entire one.
That's
You already said
bad.
that.
That's bad.
No, but like it's confirmed I did it.
Battle Royale. Be advised, gas is closing in. Proceed to the safe zone.
What's that, like 12 Oreos or some shit?
At least.
Yeah. I'd do it again too.
No order. It's
Enemy dropping. Engaging Bounty target is up. Let's get it done.
We got the money. Up to the buy up here. Up here, up here.
okay.
You want me to nuts up here? What?
Excuse me?
What?
There's a lady present, sir.
Enemy UAV on the
Does anyone happen to have a play box?
I do.
Oh, you wanna drop it or?
enemy dropping into the AR.
Hello? Hello?
I want to know where that's coming from.
It's coming from the tower, I think.
What
Nice.
the fuck?
But the noti, by the way, like the damage indicator said it's coming
Are
from
there people
control.
on you? Are there people on you?
Oh, on the roof, on the roof, on the roof.
Yeah, there was a guy on the roof. Right here.
Bro, these pistols are so stupid.
Nice bullet.
Stealth finger here. Stealth finger here. Stealth finger here. Oh, he's dead. There's another one in the building.
Wanna put my tender heart in a blender, watch it spin around to a beautiful oblivion. Rendezvous and I'm through with you.
Come on.
Are they on you?
I've been dead for 30 seconds.
Matt, you need to you need to try this new thing that we've been using. That's fire.
We haven't had an issue all night, so you two joined?
Yeah, we might be shadow banned the way we've been playing. Like,
Low key.
it's been bad.
Hey, there's no way these kids are literally sitting on the platform where the loadout's at, right? They're not.
They are. I'm gonna get the helicopter from security. I'm gonna crash it on them.
They're getting loady.
Of course they are.
Enemy team is
Oh
hunting.
my god, bro!
Like, bro.
I'll fly. Hop on.
Friendly loadout drop on the way. Closing. Get to the new safe zone.
Worth it. They're rezzing up here. There's a full team up here. You need to get your loading. Get the fuck out.
I have 78 kids on me landing in.
This loadie is not safe. Do not come over here to this loadie. Eddie, I literally just said don't fucking come here.
Oh shit.
Look at this fucking guy.
And here's Mikey chilling on the other loadout. Just like I fucking said to do, Eddie.
Fucking Mikey, dog. Put a fucking Satch Maline and everything, dude.
Run!
Mikey, how big is your cock right now, dude? I swear to God, it's gotta be massive.
25 remaining.
It's a good 2.
Beat?
Yeah, that's-
Goddamn. Centimeters. Ah.
You motherfucker.
Enemy UAV overhead. Objective is to eliminate the bounty target.
I'm on the fire tower. I'm getting in my building. I should have got the double shotguns.
Enemy UAV overhead.
I'm going to prison.
Disrespected my building. This shit's not even
Enemy
looted.
UAV overhead.
Nice twist. Fuck.
Kids opposite side, kids opposite side. Multiple.
Mark one.
Knocked one on the right side also.
Mark one left. I'm pushing up.
Throw on the stun.
Opposite side.
Shot.
Yeah. Yeah, they were.
I mean, the last one was getting the first one. So much. Satchel here if you need.
Gas
Yep.
inbound. Safe zone relocated.
I could use.
Fire sale is active. Fire sale is not to adjust.
On the buy. Oh no. On the gondola. On the gondola.
Yo, you try and come up here. I knocked him.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Come on, man. You better get up.
That kid went back down the gondola.
Be Friendly
Oh, fuck, I
precision
think it was
airstrike
me.
inbound.
I just got spotted.
Nothing.
You ready? Bottom floor.
I'm waiting for them to go up.
Crack them.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Above you, Mikey, above you.
Not going in there, not going in there, Eddie.
No shield here on the
one.
roof.
I got
There's
movement.
multiple, there's some downstairs.
Another one, Mikey.
Enemy UAV overhead.
His teammate's on the roof of the next building over.
Yeah, I cracked it.
No way, I really got sniped. Oh my god, I didn't know. How did I not fall?
And outside, out back.
Gas is closing
You
in.
sniping over there, Ash?
In the safe zone.
No, it's not me.
Back line to me.
He's in here.
Hey, good job, man.
Nova.
Out
Enemy
back of the
soldier
building, Eddie.
incoming.
There's one in the big building next to Grandma's. 100%, at least one.
He landed Lovey over
I
here.
got movement.
Oh, I got fucking stuck.
Yeah, I got stuck too.
The doorway
I
right
got
here.
movement.
Movement spotted.
There are people coming from behind from prison.
Yep. I got a plate.
Remain.
Oh no, that's a decoy.
Losing ground.
Trophy system 6. You're out of the zone. You better get moving.
Above me. I'm pulling precision. He's gonna come down.
Call for fire.
Kids top prison.
There's kids top prison.
Right here.
Enemy patrol.
No hits on that run.
Knock that guy on the roof. He bled out. His teammates ghosted top prison. Ghosted coming off prison. 100%. Or I guess he might have been floating. I got the ping over there though.
Nah, he got him.
Down.
Behind me.
Oh, behind me. Get turned on. You suck.
We got clustered from low. No way that knocks me. I'm in the gas. I need a res mat.
Down by the tank.
I've got you.
From full plates, one hit with the cluster knocks me.
Targets remaining. Good work.
The guy that dropped the cluster on us. Yeah.
I was trying to no scope him.
No, I seen that.
He never even shot at you.
He
What
was
the
just
hell?
running. I don't know, dude.
That was a terrible game.
Yeah, that was a terrible game. I felt like I had like 0 kills the entire time. Which, like, literally.
Thunder.
Thunder. Lightning.
Thunder.
Thunder.
This fucking crew right here.
What?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, hey, there he is. There's a little. Oh, you're lucky.
Oof.
GG's.
Jeez.
Out.
Gage.
Like a
Like a light?
whatever you would say. Yeah, sure. Like a light.
Like a trout.
Why?
I was thinking trout actually. Yeah.
Because
Yeah,
you
like
joined.
I have a way worse one, but I'm not going to say it while Matt's on stream.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Wait,
Makes
what?
sense.
It's just inappropriate, that's all.
Uh-huh.
What? It is.
I get there it is. All right. Later.
Later.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye.
Ash, did you like eat half of this muffin? What the hell? Actually, this is my muffin. That's not a cupcake. Let me clarify. You didn't like take a bite of the bottom of this, right? It's all
Yo,
smashed.
the girl Aiden's doing
What
the
the hell?
eat it with is bad.
You think she's hot?
Yeah.
What?
You're fucking sweet.
She bad.
He.
Literally took my 5 minutes ago.
I did take him 5 minutes ago. He didn't pee. They both pooped.
You see, I took him down when you were cooking. So you eat at like 6:30.
It's like almost 3 hours ago now.
Hey, she reminds me of like Tanisha and Haley Sanchez.
We can wait a little while.
I'll read all
Loki. Yo, Loki.
Right? You see it?
Yeah.
All Tanisha, but like.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
Eddie,
What's up?
buy some Super Bowl squares for me.
How much?
I've been
$10.
fucking pushing this guy to buy more for me.
Hey, I bought 15 from you.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
I know. No, you didn't. You bought 5. Your father bought 10. You fucking shithead.
Hey, Eddie,
Where's my
Eddie,
money?
if you buy if you buy some from my game, they're
Hold on,
better
I'm-
chance of winning.
I'm in the heli.
Hey.
Wait a second.
Oh man.
F10.
Can't hear.
Easy fix. F10.
F10. I didn't do nothing.
Watch Eddie back out of the game.
Alt F4.
Fast. Get to the safe zone.
Hold up for Eddie's mute.
Give me a sub. Give me a sub.
Nah, hey. My pet. Holy shit. Oh.
How do I buy it, Post?
And when you buy mine
Enemy team, stay sharp.
on the same site.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Come in action. Request
Are we
fire.
by ourselves here?
Yep, I just popped the UAV.
These dogs are ridiculous. So you can buy them through my Venmo. My payouts are every score change. It's $10 per square. It pays $50 per score change. And we either pay out until we run out of money, which I think there's only been like 1 or 2 Super Bowls that have gone that high in
Enemy
scoring.
UAV overhead.
And the other one would be
Money.
and then the winner, the final
Enemy UAV
first,
overhead.
like if you have the final score, you get whatever's left over at the end of the game if there's a pot left over.
Send me the link.
Give me a
Bet.
sub.
Enemy
I have
UAV
missions
overhead.
box too.
You're a fucking degenerate, Eddie.
Why?
We all are, man. Let's be real.
Loadout drop headed your way.
Why do you say that?
You just want to gamble.
I do want to gamble.
Hey, we out.
Friendly UAV overhead.
I like it, Mikey.
You fucking slut. You're a fucking dirty little fucking.
Hit your socks, kid.
There are
Motherfucker.
24 still out there. Kill them all.
I want to say some naughty things to you.
Say, baby.
Mark on the grid. Pound.
Strike away.
He's over here.
Gas is inbound.
I sent you the link, Eddie. When you, if you buy any, and you put in your, just put in your name. You don't have to put in what else. Put in your name on the truck.
This guy's knocked. Eddie, where are you?
Motherfucker.
I'm fighting everybody with a fucking half a stick of dick on my lap.
What?
What? Worry about it, bro. Right here.
I got moved.
What was the last one, Mike?
He went up the hill.
Friendly loadout drop on the way. Gas is inbound. Marking new safe zone.
Team is over here in tents.
Hostile dropping into the area.
Who the fuck is shooting me? Like, I saw the kid in the thing, but I was getting shot way before. He's in the tent right to your left. This tent right here.
Oh!
Give me a resi. Pop my pussy. I'm ready to go right now.
Enemy UAV overhead. Marking waypoint.
Who understood? Who understood?
No hits.
Small side. No, on me. Oh, he's on my ex. Oh.
They got him.
Yeah, Matt, that's the easy clap bet right there. Go to the casino and get me Dan Jefferson at plus 260 for any 10 score.
You can't go to the casino, you damn self? What the hell?
Now the excuse me, the Native American casinos around here do not allow sports betting. They only have slots or card games.
Goodbye, you.
Or like
Oh.
roulette?
Or maybe like Keno roulette or whatever. Yeah, like they have casino games. They do not do sports betting. They is ridiculous, and the state of California needs to legalize it.
They got him.
Garbage kid.
Maybe.
He's coming upstairs.
Oh my god. What is that, man?
Different gun by accident.
I really took this 3 years ago.
Oh, I'm dead. You're literally a, I can't say the word because it's Twitch, but you're literally a...
I'm fucking heady, bro.
I'm loading this shit.
Hello, kids there. Look at Mikey with a 7-piece. You're so handsome.
Yeah, look at his damage.
Easy, bro. He's, you know.
No. No.
You're literally a bitch. All disrespect, pussy.
Alright, my window is wide open. No, I know. Yeah, because it's hot. I just don't want to bark. That's all. I just don't want to bark. Alright, well. Alright.
Got gas moving in.
No, man.
Fuck are you doing?
Enemy UAV overhead. Hostile dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Target ID.
Can't believe these kids are just fucking hiding where they're hiding
Learn from the
at.
loss.
I got like one more game. One more game. It's already 12 o'clock. Didn't realize that. Pain.
Oh. That OBJ at plus 900 to be the first touchdown scorer.
I mean,
Grab some target practice.
I don't
throw some money. You should throw some money at the wall at that. Listen, what's Kendall Blanton?
1500. He's the same as Tyler Higbee.
What? No, that's crazy.
He's better than Van Jefferson. Van Jefferson is 1600. CJ Uzama and Drew Sample are the same also. At 2400 plus 2400.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Tyler Boyd and Sonny Michelle are plus 1300. Anytime, Kendall Blanton is plus 260.
It plus 260 for any time.
Anytime. Van Jefferson is plus 300 for anytime.
I guess nobody's a secret,
Enemy
huh?
soldier incoming.
I remember like 2 years. I remember like 2 years ago when they had the Niner Chief one. I told my aunt, I'm like, yo, throw money at. I'm like, throw money at freaking at Kyle Juszczyk touchdown score, and he scored. I was like, I told you.
Don't you love that?
I was like, that's the guy. Like, why are you shouting me out like 16 times?
Well, because it wouldn't work, so I just
Battle Royale.
I did it.
Gas is approaching your position.
I have a thing on my iPad.
iPads are the best.
That's my stream deck with my iPad.
Right.
Enemy soldiers incoming.
Oh man.
Matt, who's Jake Funk?
Jake Fromm?
Oh, Jake Funk.
Dude, Jake Funk is their fullback, dude.
Plus 10,000.
Whoa, bro!
the
Why do you
first.
know I'm up here? I'm coming to kill your ass. In game, by the way. In game. Should have told him I'm coming to suck that dick. I mean, what?
Oh man, this is the one right here, Matt. No touchdown scored.
Plus how much?
10,000?
I feel like it should be more than that.
Touchdown enough. Oh my god, it should be. For this game, it should be.
Okay, I just got fucking shit on by 4 kids. Western beef.
Western beef.
Single shooter.
You're lucky I'm lagging, pussy.
Enemy UAV overhead. Enemy
Help.
Oh.
UAV overhead.
Eat my ass. Ah. I'm in the fucking. I should have got off.
That's where it was down on the game.
We're in the circle. Essential, they coming.
Enemy UAV. Enemy UAV overhead.
Help!
No, not my Matthew.
Not Lodi. I don't want to be here. Now there's 6 loadouts by ours.
Gas is closing in. Relocating the safe zone.
I'll go to Lodi. What the fuck?
That was the headshot? I didn't see that.
Going to Lodi.
fucking way. There's
fell to your death, huh?
fucking way.
You might as well kill yourself. Can you snipe the kids at the loadout, perhaps?
They killed a riot shield. Down one. Oh, I got sniped. Alright, that's tough. Oh, I did all I could do. I sniped him.
How'd that guy feel about that? Somebody clip that. Thomas, I know you saw it.
Is this the guy that you knocked down with the...
Oh
with the,
my god, bro. What
shield? The hill? That was the other guy.
Target ID.
No, man.
You're all that's left. Get it done. Positive ID on the bounty target. Sort them out.
No plates. This guy hit every single pistol shot at me, which is cool. I fucking killed the kid with a riot shield, and I'm held by 7 people trying to get out of my spot. And you're still fucking up here?
I literally just landed back up here.
How'd you get a fucking Owen gun up here?
I don't know. Don't ask. I have 1 bullet left though.
Oh, fucking Christmas.
Be advised, there's an enemy team hunting you.
Oh shit.
Eddie, what's the vibes, baby?
I don't know. I'm in a fucking blue.
I'm pushing P.
Gas is inbound. Time's up. Keep it up.
Stop, Chem.
Ted. Yeah. What you doing in that crate, Ted? I see your tail wagging. How about him? Ted! Here, come here!
Gas inbound.
See the toy is now?
Lit, I'm ready.
Throwing stun.
Nah.
They were. They're getting shot at from prison, I think.
I'm just sitting up here chilling, so.
Going frag.
Yo, look at those rats. Oh my god.
my god, these dudes just ratting it out
I know
on this
they're above me.
rooftop. Oh
You know,
my
you
god.
know. Look at the spot I got.
I know.
A little back against the wall here.
I put you against the wall.
No, he's in the window. No way he went to the window, bro. Oh my god. And Rebirth is fucking disabled.
Oh my god, these guys are absolute rats, though.
I look like a fucking bot in that clip.
What in the how that
Grab
guy one?
that satchel.
Four targets remain. Good work.
He's behind you. Yeah, Eddie's got that guy.
2v2.
They're in front of you. They're, yeah. Oh, Fortnite poggers. Saw that little shit. That was nice. Little, you know, parkour. They might be down below. They might be down below. It's got to be where they are. Look at this fucking game, bro.
Target ID.
GG claps.
Thank God that game's over.
I'm so glad to go to bed.
I don't know how you guys regained and got that. You guys were the fucking wonder, really. When you were trying to land on that loadie. Oh my god.
I don't want to talk about it.
I re-clipped that one for you, Matt, because the one you were probably just trying to get a marker on it, but that was I got that from like the moment you flew in to the moment you hit the shot on the dude.
Oh, beautiful. That's why we pay you the big bucks.
Yes, yeah.
Oh wait.
You guys are getting paid. You guys are getting paid?
Wait.
Hold on.
Eddie, who am I raiding? Moose? I'm raiding Moose, dude. I've already started the raid. Don't give a shit.
Ratio?
L ratio. You fell off.
Nobody asked.
All right. Good night. And fuck you.
Catch you, Matt.
I love you, Michael.
Bye, Matt.
Give you big kisses later. Oh my god, no, not that. Not that. Not that. Oh, gross. I'm out. Fucking Mike, I swear to God. Fucking guy, I swear to God. It's fucking making weird kissy noises in my ear. Alright, later, boys.
All right, man.
Alright. We're gonna raid. What's up, bro? I can't. There we go. Raid channel. Moose Knuckle Mac. Run the raid. He's playing Apex. You know we love Moose around here. He's good peoples. He's good vibes. You guys know the deal. Next time you see me is gonna be Friday, Saturday stream. No stream Sunday. Super Bowl Sunday. Y'all better be ready. I better be ready to celebrate with me on Monday night. Y'all better be ready. Super Bowl squares. If you're not part of the Discord, make sure you hop in the Discord, !Discord in the Twitch chat. If you're in the YouTube stream, just go to my thing. Description. In the description. I love you guys, and I'll catch y'all on Friday. Have a good